Yo, what up? What's the good word, fellas? Yeah, no problem. Just trying to fill up the rest of these so I can do the numbers. Yeah, these are stuff I got to ship out. Get weighed. A whole lot of stuff to organize. That's the problem. A little bit each day. Gotta do a little each day. What's up, Maddie? Sean, what's the weather like in Texas now? Is it warm yet? Or are you guys still cold? I know I gotta do. 36. Good Lord. Oh, yeah, it's beautiful outside. 18 over here. I was going to go swimming. Oh, Tommy. The Japanese Babe Ruth. No thanks, Maddie. I'll sit back on the warm couch and watch you lunatics go in the water. You guys are crazy. How about no? The what's that movie from? Austin Powers or whatever. How about no? But you go ahead and enjoy that. I'll take your word for it. I found this card in my Otani stack. These things are selling for like 40, 50 bucks. I think these people are nuts for a stained glass insert from 2022. People are insane. Otani. Otani. She's crazy. You see what I mean? That's what it does. That's what it does. See, you go get a little wet, get a little cold, goes crazy. Now the kid wants to do it again. See what you started? Nobody wants to listen to me over here. No, I'm the crazy one. That's one apple that fell way off the tree. Anybody know that reference? Oh, time. The Japanese Babe Ruth. Rookie. Refractor. That's a nice one. Mini Chrome. $10.99. Another Otani. Rookie short print. Today I'm selling Otanis. That's it. Otani. It's crazy what these cards are selling for. Sucker born every minute, I guess. Sucker born every minute. I don't get it. He just doesn't get it. Rookie Cup. Ooh, that's a rookie. Series 2. I could, yeah, several dollars a card. I mean, I probably got a few $100 sitting here. I don't know, but I'm just trying to sort out the parallels and stuff like that, numbered stuff. A nice list. Some prisms in here, prism silver cards. With the feature, that's a cool one. Yeah, this card, $70 for an aces. I got some sets of those that I made. I gotta find those somewhere. I was thinking about doing these individually, but I'm just gonna price them all like $1 a piece or something like that. I see these things selling for $2 and $3, which is crazy to me. Yeah, Sean, you got to put the work in, man. You got to take pics and find someone to buy this crap. It's a lot of work, man. That's what I'm just trying to do now. Is I'm going to do these individually, individual sales, and then the rest are going to be by the card. I'm just going to do like 50-cent ones, and then dollar ones, and then $2 ones. Yeah, join the Otani Facebook page is a good spot. That's a good spot to start. I need the modern ones, but some of those groups are a little sketchy. Like, it's just a lot of crap and ads, and it's more headache than it's worth. People posting like a 1990 Kurt Schilling, what's this card worth? You know, and asking $80, and just it's all spam. So I'm gonna do 50 cents on all these base cards. Inserts will be $1. Premium finest and stuff like that will be $1. What is this card? Yeah, inserts. Base. I'll separate that way. Refractors. Base. Premium base, inserts. That's what I'll do. I gotta sort the inserts. Inserts. Base, 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 base. The top flag. Yeah, no, that's the worst page ever. The Topps flagship. I try to post stuff. I get stuff automatically approved. Like when I post a lot, and I don't even need the mods to do anything. They just gave me authorization, and those are the groups that I like. Like, hey, here's all my info. This is who I am. I'm not scamming anybody out of a freaking dollar or 10,000. Doesn't matter. Like, here's my Facebook page. Here's all the stuff I've done. You need resources or not resources, references. Just ask. I'll give you anything you need. And that's the ones I want to deal with. I put so many posts in there that they're all pending. The mods won't approve my post, so it's garbage. Power Zone. I just don't want to waste any time on those anymore. There's a lot of good groups out there. You know, once you find them and you get into them, you just got to stick with those. 35, it's a high number. Insert. Series 2. Okay, so insert space. I'm going to sell a base lot. I'm not going to sell these individually. I haven't got time for that. Base. I'll do an insert sale. How about you, Sean? Any luck? Base. I'll probably ask $1 for the chrome ones. Insert pitching a gem. Insert. Base. Was this his MVP year? The buybacks? I think those might be for set builds. Save those. I hear you. Astros Colt 45 roof is top notch. Oh yeah, good. That's good. Sean, let me know which the Astro group. Well, I'll let you have first pick if you want anything on the Astros. Sean, if you want to trade some Otanis, because I can sell the Otanis easier. If you want me to pull out the Astros cards and you want to go dig through that, and do a trade, let me know. I got my Astros box up here, so if you want to go digging through that, I can show you what I got. I can hear now. Fest drops on my package at closed post office. My post office letter, but they sit in bins. Yeah, that's how, dude. I've got to drop at mine, and it's always sketchy, but I trust it. Yeah, Sean. 1 second. Okay. Yeah, these are some decent base cards, though. Is that a refractor? No. UK insert. Oops. Insert. UK. Base. Insert that. And A3, that's got to be an insert. I always like that one. That's a pretty cool image. Yeah, Artie, you should see what I bought for. I think the guy wanted $35 for him, and I got him down to $24 or 17, something like that. PSA 10 base rookies, and I ended up selling them for $75 a piece. Stacks of them. Get stacks of them. I think I got 13 to 17 of them, or 15, somewhere. It was between 10 and 20. I know I got more than 10, but I got less than 20. And he had like 35 of them. And I could have gotten that, like all of them, for a better deal. But I was like, 10 or 15, I'll try that. And I ended up just doing it to buy it and sell it. Yeah. I sold them all for like $75 each, meaning each card. So, which I was happy. I mean, there's no complaints, but you never know. If I had them all over again, I'd sell them again anyway. I'd sell them right back, because I'm not to insert. I'm not risking it. I'm not holding the bag with that stuff. There's too much of it. I mean, just look at the stuff that I have here. Stack there, inserts, base, numbered parallel stuff. And I've got stuff that I've, sold over the years and everything like that. I've got a Dodgers pile here. I got to go through that. And then I'll go through your Sean one. Let's see. Oh, that's smart, Adam. Yeah, honestly, just sell it now. I'm not keeping any of that stuff. I don't care if he's 10 times as good as Babe Ruth and Barry Bonds and everybody else. I don't care. It's too much, don't need this much of it. All right, Sean, let me know when you're ready. I got stacks here. Everything's pretty much sorted by player. Yeah, there's some good stuff in here. All right, cool. Let's put these off to the side. Hi, Sean. This is let me sort these out. This is all Pena, and I'll take pictures. Obviously, you know the base cards, but I'll take pictures too, and lay the stuff out just so you can take a better look like this, so you know it's the short, the image variation rookie. This one's pretty strong too. I had a little chipping up here, but I still think I would send it in for grading. The centering was really nice on these. There's the Pena. Let me try to do this real quick. Let's see if I can make this bigger. Full screen. There we go. Okay. And I've got stacks of like the rookies and stuff like that. So this kind of stuff I'm not going to spend too much time on. But if you need it, if you need multiples of the base, the debut, got plenty of that stuff. All the base cards would be in a pile. Multiples of, I'll just separate the refractors and stuff like that. Refractors, silver foils, parallels. Roman rookies. Inserts. I'll put the inserts in a pile. Get organized too while I do this. All right, so this is okay, this is all the Pena. Yeah, no worries. I just didn't know if you need, like, there's, if you're building a set or something, you needed one. But base Bowman Chrome rookies, base paper, Heritage. Oops. Chrome first, Chrome first, Chrome, Allen Ginter, base Ginter. All right, Sean, these ones I'll take photos of too. Some inserts here, the Generation Now, the fielding variation, 87 rookie. This is the one from, what do you call it? God, what do they call this card? It's Archives. It's just like a paper card, like a vintage stock. That's number 2. It's just part of the set, but it's from Archives. This is from the update rookie. And then the regeneration nows. These are all yeah. There's one chrome in here too. So chrome one and then 3 paper ones. Yeah, the AG was just a chrome. The other one was paper. I don't think there was no variation or anything there. But like I said, I'll photo the inserts and stuff. I'll lay it out. But I'm just going to sort and go through them now while I have you here. There's the blue border, gold, silver foil, green. There's three cards right there. There's the purple chrome version of that image. Purple sonar, 275. 2 other images of that card is in here. There's the pink one, to 350. There's the silver foil from 24. Purple. These are refractors. Second year refractor. Autograph from 24. The red font on the Stadium Club. Jersey. Camo. First. Just a jumbo card from retail. The Mojo. That's just a base card. That's from Panini. Over there. Another patch card. This is the white. And then here's a Prism rookie. I think I was going to send this one to get graded. The centering was pretty nice on this one. It's the Prism, but it does have this line, which a lot of them do, and I still seen them get 10s. But anyway, that's that. Yeah, so I'll send pics of all that stuff for you. Yeah, the purple is really nice, Sean. And this one, I would definitely get graded if you're going to grade it. I mean, it's clean. I pack pulled this one myself. I mean, this thing is centering is spot on. I don't see any issues with it. I didn't try to wipe the surface or anything, but even if there's a surface scratch, it's still gonna. I'm confident in a 9, but I would definitely grade this one, Sean. I've just had this card a long time, and it's definitely worth. So yeah, like I said, if you're gonna, I mean, you don't have to grade it, but if you end up taking, just know that it's a pretty solid copy centering wise. So I'll take photos of all the inserts and stuff like that, Sean, and then I'll put a separator on these, so I know which ones you're interested in, and then you can just look at the photos and then text me later. All right, cool. Let's do the next player here. Let's do Correa. Let's see. Correa, I've got these. Both these got 10s. No, Correa. I knew there was a guy that you didn't like. I couldn't remember who it was. Some rookies in here. So it's Correa. I knew there was a guy that you were anti-Astro. These are some random cards, 3 and 4, all are 9s. These are both 9s. And this one's a 9 as well. Card 3 and 4. That's the red font. This is Tiffany. It's off center, but it's the glossy Tiffany. I don't have much Nolan Ryan. I have Nolan Ryan in another spot. That's why I don't have much up there. All right, let's go to the next one. Oh, this one's a 10. My bad, Sean. This one's a 10. This one's a 10, number 4, and then these 2 9s. But I'll take a picture of all those so you can see. Yeah, 10 and 9, but same card. Then there's another 9 here. All right, let's go to the next guy. Ryan Clifford. I don't know if Clifford, is he with the Mets or is he with you guys still? Clifford first, purple, yellow, blue, base, green grass auto to 99. And like I said, Sean, I'll just photo the good stuff, and when I send it over to you, Yordan Alvarez. Here's a to 499 refractor. This is the O Snap. This is the gold out of 50 from Pristine. Orange Relic. Let me separate these. That's SP with the lights around his neck. Red foil. This is these are not numbered, but they're short print. Here's a Beam Team red font. Here's a blue numbered. Here's a gold to 50. Another gold to 50. Topps Tribute. It's just a thick stock card. Card number 1 of 150 with the jersey swatch. Game worn. You can look up the game that it was worn. This is the blue background. Purple, red. This one's the 99 rookie progression. No, Sean, I'm just honestly getting organized, sort of. I haven't sold anything for Astros. You always got first look, man. You can. That's why I'm saying if you don't spend money, if you got cards that, I mean, I'll trade for like Ohtani because I know I could just sell them. So don't spend money. Like just trade cards for them. You can get your player cards without putting cash out. You have plenty of cards. If you got stuff to sell it. If you got stuff to trade it. Gilbert's with the Giants. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, Gilbert. That's a nice one. Black to 75. Refractor. 10. All right. Yanier Diaz. PSA 10. Here's the 88 auto. And here's a refractor to 499, and then here's a base to 499. These are all definitely, if you like this guy, I would grade all these. I think I had these set for grading. I just never sent them. But these are nice copies right here. These two for sure. This one may have a little touch of white right here, or right up here. But otherwise, it's solid and centered. So, because these are pretty tough to get centered. These inserts are not always that great. Yeah, he's pretty good. Springer in the blue. Oh, I just got 2 random Springer cards. Whatever. Miles Straw. Obviously, he was with Cleveland. Here's a nice patch, though. It says Cleveland here, but it's got the Astros patch. Typical Panini. Astros patch, Cleveland here, and he's in the Mother's Day pink. Just the most absurd, probably one of the worst cards I've ever seen made. That's why I kept this. It's got Astros patch, the Mother's Day pink on, unlicensed, and then it says Cleveland. This one's numbered out of 10. All right. Sean, you know about the prospects? This is Baez, Purple Mojo, $2.99, Purple Shimmer, Mini Diamond, Base, Green, Gold Auto, Auto to 100, Base Auto. And again, all these players like this, Sean, I'll just send them over your way and you can pick through. Camilo Diaz, base auto. This one's out of 99. Base. Here's a green base. Bowman first auto, green to 99. This is the first initiation stamp. This is out of 200. I like the Inception because most of them are on card. All right, here's some more Diaz purple. Let's see what this is. That's Tucker, Bregman, Tucker. Yeah, I always liked Straw. I mean, he couldn't get his bat around, but he was good on defense, man. I liked him when he played in Cleveland. Okay, Bregman, X-Fractor. This is a pretty tough card, actually. I looked this one up. I know it's still Panini, but it's a tough card. In it to win it. Here's a gold. This one's numbered 1 of 50. It's got a cool pattern on this jersey here. Game used 1 of 50. Nice orange patch there. This one's out of this orange has to be numbered, right? Yeah, out of 25. Insert. There's a gold to 50. I like this one just because it has orange right here. It's not very expensive, but it's nice. And then this one's different than the one I just showed you, just because I think there's a border on here. I don't know why. I guess that means something. Wait, is this the black one? No. Oh, the black ones had the orange. That's what it was. The black ones had the orange, and there's one that has different color here. Like if you get a gold, then it's numbered. Here's a gold. Here's a gold foil of the same image. Those come out of the jumbo exclusive. This is out of 2023. This is Rookie of the Year favorites. 2017 Bowman insert. Pink. City Connect. 75 of 75 bookend. Gold. Here's a black auto on card. This one's numbered out of 50. Sky blue. Here's the orange. Orange finest out of 25. Base, insert base. That's a prism. Black prism. This one's cool. It's out of 574. Here's a refractor auto. Not numbered on the refractor autos, but on card. There's that. All right, Tucker. I'm going to go through these real quick and separate. Here's a gold auto of Tucker. Bat relic Tucker. Purple. I'm just going to put the parallels in the stack. Silver foil, stuff like that. Prisms. I'll put all the other cheap stuff off to the side. That's actually American Beauty bag. I think that's a tougher bag. Tucker rookies. Here's a gold auto. Tucker. Here's some bat relics. This one's out of 199. A base one. Parallel. Some more rookies. The red font. Some refractors. I'll probably want to keep one of these, but I'll sell one or trade one to you. Refractor Bowman first. They're both just a little thin at the bottom, but left to right they're good, but they're clean copies. So I'll keep one and then sell or trade one. Refractor there. This is the out of 73. This is I think it's the French text. Yeah, there's a French text down here. These are super tough. 73 out of Heritage. Same. I think it's the same image too. I could be wrong, but it's the different back. And that one's out of 73. Silver Slugger. Relic. Let's a few more Tuckers. Just a random purple. Perez and Tucker. And just some inserts. Okay, so there's the Tuckers. Like I said, I'll take pictures of all the other stuff. If you say, hey, I still need this rookie or this base card, I probably have it. but at least you'll be able to see all the star players and, you know, numbered stuff. All right, let's do. What's this player here? Now, Sean, I've got tons of like Bagwell, Biggio, all the guys, Kem and Eddie, all those guys from like when I was collecting growing up. Those are all in different spots. I've got, honestly, like I may have 500 Bagwells or 400. I'll just have to do those another day because those are in a different spot. Those are just in big 5-row boxes of by the player. This is more the modern stuff with some old stuff mixed in. And then stuff that I have to sort through, which I'll just share like the good stuff. Like here's a random thing that I busted a box. And this card's like, I don't know what the top and bottoms are supposed to look like, but left to right is perfect. It's a chrome card. It's not numbered or anything. It's not the refractor, but it's really nice. So I was going to get it graded, but it's just, I mean, the card surface is perfect. I pulled this out of a box I opened probably last year. So yeah, stuff like this. I'd rather see you get this than anyone else. Yeah, and I got random stuff like this. Corey Lee. I don't know who's on the team anymore. I don't know who's good. Corey Lee, purple to 75. Siri, mini diamond, rose gold to 50. And I'll take pictures of like the good stuff. You know, there's some old stuff in here too. Hunter Pence. This is a cool one from Upper Deck SP. It's numbered to something to 999. Just a cool card, but yeah, this kind of stuff. Siri, Green, Nova. He was decent at one point, but I don't think he's on the team anymore. He was an older prospect. Hensley, like Joe Perez. I've got, you know, stacks like this. They're all parallels and stuff like that. They're not expensive, but here's some random stuff mixed in. Maldonado, Abreu, Garcia, Taylor Jones. Yeah, these are just random players. Greg Swindell, he pitched for Cleveland. Siri. There's a cool Chrome Hunter Pence. This is numbered to 1962. I just thought these were cool. I love Heritage, so I'm kind of biased towards that. Love trash bags from the trash can. Corley's with the White Sox. Okay, cool. Well, there's Altuve. What is this? Bagwell and Bonds. Oh, these are the stand-ups. That's Albert Bell and Bichette. That's cool. Lance Berkman. I always thought these were cool. This is like a offshoot of like Collector's Choice. Just a cool card though. There's another Berkman. This is like a real thick card. It's paper, but it's foil. Like it's a paperback. I don't know where this came from. 2007 Bowman Heritage, maybe? Yeah, Heritage. But I just thought it was pretty cool. There's a cool Bagwell right here. This one, Sean, I pulled this one. There's a slight little mark here, but I think that'll wipe off. I just never did it. But the card's pretty clean. I just thought the card's really cool. And I've got a lot of that stuff. Okay. Yeah. I'll take pictures of all the good stuff. I'll make sure to take pictures of the right stuff. This guy, AJ Reed, Boris Nick in black, Bagwell, Tescar Hernandez first, Nova, Trey Cabbage, yellow to 75, refractor. Siri, Corey Lee. I got to sort these by player. Troy Percival, this is the copper or the bronze age. They're numbered out of 1 of 2000. Josh James, I pulled this one out of 25. I don't know if he's any good, but Josh Reddick, Siri, Garcia, mini diamond. I may need that for my Heritage binder. All right. Yeah, I'll sort through these. These are I think this stack here I didn't go through yet, meaning I didn't sort it by player. And I know I've got a bigger Altuve stack somewhere, but we'll still go through these separately. Josh James, yeah, I'm not sure. Ches McCormick refractor, base, rookie. Okay, Ches McCormick auto. Jake Myers, these two must be sorted. This is blue out of 99. Jake Myers. That's cool. I always like the yellow. I think all the Platinum Anniversary looks good. I don't care who the player is. Jake Myers, rookie patch. Orange match the jersey. It's not numbered, but it's a pretty thick card. Those are cheap because it's a Panini product, but they still look nice. Yeah, Brian, pick a player. Corey Jokes. I don't know what happened to this guy, but there's a whole bunch of. There's a team card. You want team cards, Sean? Because I could put these separate. The team cards. That's parallel of the team card. Corey Lee, Hensley. That's an orange Hensley too. Is that orange? Or black and white? I'm not sure why that's black and maybe that's black and white with the orange. It's not sepia. It's definitely black and white. Yeah, don't overpay now. Let's like I carry. Oh, here's another one, Sean. I pack pulled this that box rip I did. Got to be careful with these older ones because it sticks. But this is in nice shape. I always cut these just in case they ever get stuck. I always cut the sides. Come on. You know, it looks like I'm destroying this card, but I'm not. It's in good shape. It's just I think it's a cool looking refractor. It reminds me of Sweet Shades, like the look of it, the blue. But it's from Topps or Upper Deck Victory. Okay, let's see what year this is. I would assume early 2000s, but it's a cool insert. Great, Worthy. What's up, man? Just a pretty cool card overall, though. All right, let's do that. Put that aside. Team card, yes. Okay, no problem. Sort those later. How about Garrett Cole when he was on the Astros? Any Garrett Cole? Great, Worthy. Did you get a Super Bowl square? Great, Worthy. Were you in here yesterday? What up, Smalls? Great Worthy. No. Great Worthy. All right, Alan, I got you in down here and down here. You each get two. So one down here, one down here. You just got to pay for shipping if you win. It'll be like $6 or $7. Putting together 4 different prizes, boxes, tiered prizes for the Super Bowl and first quarter, second, third, and final score. Obviously, final score will be, more valuable. All right, let's go through this random stuff, Sean. J.D. Davis, Odorizzi, Nova, McCormick, Jacob Melton, Lance Berkman patch, Hensley, Diaz, Garcia's, whole bunch of Garcia, Josh Hader refractor, Siri. Yeah, I'll go fast through these. And you can, like I said, I'll lay them all out and pick them. Oh, that's nice. What about Biggio? That's a cool one. This is out of 25, I think. After I just cartwheel it. 23 to 25. I'm hesitant to give this one up. You see who's right there? Sandberg going in at second base. Jumping over Sandberg. I think it's such a cool card. A little bit of white up here. That's how I got out of the pack. Some chipping on the edge, but it's just a cool looking card with Sandberg there. I'm partial to Sandberg. Yeah, well, it's already got a couple of things on the side. That's how it came out of the pack. I got that out of a box that I opened online live. Guriel Green. Here's another Biggio. Yeah, I'll sort through all these. CJ Stroud, Let's Play Ball. Jake Myers, Hader, Bagwell. Another blue Bagwell. This is a cool one. I got this out of a pack too. Game dated 7900. Game used bases. This is the kind of stuff that you used to get back in the day from Upper Deck. I mean, the quality on this card, when you see it, it's insane. It's got like a leather texture. It's got the base right here. And this thing is not flimsy. It's solid. No peeled edges. The card sits flat. Jermaine Dye and Bagwell has the game date from the base. Level 1. Sweet spot. And the whole thing is textured like those Sweet Spot signature ones. Yeah, just a cool card, man. This came out of this product. I got this out of a box that I opened. Colin Price, Trey Cabbage Blue, Siri, Teoscar Hernandez. That's a nice black. I don't know if you're interested in that, but he's with the Dodgers, isn't he? Bags. Gold. Garrett Cole. Corey Lee. Some more jokes. Chaz McCormick. A lot of random Astros in here. Colors Diaz. Here's a good one. Check this one out, Sean. Elite Series. Yeah, I like him. He's a good player. He's clutch when it comes to playoffs too. Bagwell in the black font. Pedro Myers, Jake Boss. It's a minor league. Kessinger. JC Correa, Milton. Another team card here. Silver foil. Put that aside. I'll assume all team cards for you. There's a gold of the same card. Siri. Urquidy. Thought he said his name. Josh James. Oh, there's a nice purple Hader first. It's not numbered. Might have been a retail exclusive. There's a little ding up there. Oh, interesting. Great Kessinger. Is this guy any good? There's a few of those cards in here I noticed of him. This rookie. Nova. All right, so that's the oh wait, I got some more in here. Oh, hang on a second. I got another stack in here. Here's the Altuve's. I know I've got Altuve at another spot. I've probably got like 300 Altuve cards on top of this. It's just a small portion. So here's the Altuve blue, chrome black, Altuve blue to 75, I think. Or is the blue not numbered? Yeah, to 75. To 75. 70 of 75 on the gold. This is a nice one. This one's out of 10. 1 of 10. Jumbo relic with the Astrodome. Blue bat piece, 199. Blue, aqua, gold, silver. Aqua, pink, auto, purple, green, aqua, relic, blue, HFA, some base cards. Here's a Lofton that I've got as a backup that I'm selling. I have this in a 10, so I'm selling the 9. Yeah, if it's not one of the number ones, you know, it's kind of like whatever. I agree. All right. that's that. Let's go to the next player. I got one more stack here, Sean, and then I'll take photos for you and send them to you. Then we can do some trades. You just pick and chop. And Sean, if you can't just, this week, just get to it. And this way I can put a lot together and sell the rest of this stuff. But I'll let you get first crack at it. All right, here's is Christian Javier still with the team? This is the rookie, but it's the clear acetate out of 10. These cards are pretty cool. All right, Hunter Brown, relic, rookie. This is the bones to 50, number 1. I don't know what it is about the Dodgers. If you notice, Sean, I've got a lot of 1 to 50s. I got a lot of the bookends. I got a lot of that stuff. Any Topps UFC for sale trade? Come with an egg. What's up, man? Good to see you. No, I don't. I never got into that. I just never got into that stuff. So I don't know. I don't have any. But if I ever come across them, I'll reach out to you because I still buy collections if something comes up. There's the all aces. I'll reach out for some advice, like something like that, where I'd be like, hey, I got to lead on something. I just don't know what I'm looking at when I see that stuff. If it's sealed, I can buy it. If it's like raw cards, I have no idea. I have no idea what's what. All right, here's some more Hunter Brown, the red, refractor, base, another orange, gold, another base, aces, red font, base. Here's the black. Sean, black Hunter Brown. I know this guy's pretty good. That's out of 73. Card in the 50-cent box. Oh, good for you, man. Yeah, see, there's some good cards out there. Like, I would know if it's like, hey, it's an early card. It's him. I know who's popular. I just don't know. I don't know enough to buy something and not get ripped off. So yeah, now I know if I ever come across something in a collection. Last sold was 6. That's great, man. Yeah, that's just like these boxes. There's stuff in here that I don't. 10 years ago it wasn't worth anything, or I didn't care for it. I just put it in a box. What do you think? Aaron Judge cards were $1,000 when he came out. Aaron Judge cards were not what they are today. And there was a time where his cards were down and nobody was buying them. And that wasn't several years ago. It was recent. So it is fun to see something like that, though. You get lucky. Relic, Aqua, red font rookie, refractor rookie, Framber Valdez, black and white, golds, Abreu on the blue patch. Is that a City Connect? Yeah, that's a City Connect. Abreu foil blue, Verlander patches, inserts blue, red. That's from first edition, out of 50. Christian Javier auto. Yeah, that's great, man. $10 for a card that probably came out of a several $100 box. And that was a case hit or something, or that was like the big hit of the box. And he picked it up for $10. Oh, that's awesome. All right, let's see where we left off. That's Hunter Brown. This is Valdez. Christian Javier. Okay, continue with the Javier stuff. Pink, purple, pink. I don't know if I want to sell this one because I don't have a Brantley auto for Cleveland. But this is on card. I just thought it's cool. I always liked Michael Brantley. I wish we would have kept him. He would have been the missing piece. Not missing piece, but he was the guy in had we had him healthy in 16. I think he was it. He was the tough out. Always a tough out. Hall of very good in my eyes. One of the better players. Brantley Gold, Warner Luciano, Will Bush, Palma, Jake Bloss, Auto Gold, Bloss. Jake Bloss, Kenny Gomez, Jacob Milton, Colin Barber, Bryce Matthews autos, Ochoa Jr. I don't know who this kid is. Will Bush, more Matthews. There's a purple Craig Biggio to 75. Okay, cool. Yep. Yeah, I don't mind getting rid of it. I just like to trade it for like another Brantley card. That's all. Will Wagner, Jacob Melton autos, Shea Whitcomb, DeCenzo. I gotta sort through all these. These are all prospects. Jake Bloss. I gotta sort all these. DeCenzo. I know this kid's good. That's a nice gold. Isn't this kid supposed to be good? I just remember getting this somewhere. I could be wrong, but I think he's a solid player. If he's still with the team, unless he went somewhere. Will Bush, Bloss again, Palma, Melton, Gomez, Melton, Matthews, Jaworski, Matthews, Parker Smith. Gotcha. All right, I'm going to sort these prospects real quick because there's so many of them. All right, Sean, I'll put these team cards aside in your stack over here with that image variation that you wanted. DeCenzo's good too. Okay, cool. Yep, I got you, Sean. I'll send you pics later once I get the desk cleared off. I'll send all these over to you. Is Artie still in the chat? I was going to grab the Rangers cards. Do a quick scan through the Rangers box. Yeah, if there's a player that I'm missing, Sean, like, hey, what about this guy? I can go back and pull it and take photos, but I'll just photograph the big stuff. Yeah, just send Brian over here. He'll come and steal them for you. All right, I'm just going to sort these prospects out real quick. There's not that many of them. It's over here. Luciano. Bush, Palma. Jake Bloss. He was a high pick, wasn't he? 99th overall. Okay, Artie, sounds good. I'm going to grab the Rangers once I finish this stack. Yeah. How about Will Wagner? What happened to this kid? Does he play anywhere now? Will Wagner? Is he on a team? Kenny Gomez, Jacob, Shea Whitcomb. He was another one. 180th overall. 60th. Padre. Okay. DeCenzo. Oh, there's there. I got two of these. Man, these both look pretty nice centering wise. I'll check the surfaces on these too, Sean. Maybe worth sending this out to get graded. I'll have to follow that kid and see how he's doing. Bush. Chase Jaworski, shortstop. He's pretty young, 164th overall pick. Yeah, Cam Smith is a good player. I don't know how his year was, but I know he's pretty good. Parker Smith. 131st overall. Wonder where he ranks above pitching. Hazo. Descenzo. First. All right. Stack these up. Sean, do you have are you on Facebook Messenger? It's probably easier to upload photos there than a text message. It's probably just easy. Oh, he is? Okay, cool. It's probably easy to just send in Facebook Messenger, Sean, because I can upload photos there a lot easier. Oh, he is? Okay. I didn't know that. I gotta check on that. Put over there. Okay, Artie, I don't know if I got these sorted out by ripping and flipping. What's up, man? Did you get a square yesterday? Sounds good, Sean. On the Facebook. Just gotta pay shipping if you win. It'll be like $7, $6 to $7. Cool. So we got 11, 12, 20 more to go. 20 more to go, and we'll draw numbers. All right, let's sort through these. Let me just stack some stuff up here. Random. A lot of the stuff I think I sorted at one point, maybe. Let me see. Yeah. Okay, cool. Clean this box up. And I'll go fast through it. Obviously, just let me know players or certain things that you're looking for. But at least you can get an idea what I've got here. And then we can do some trades. And guys, if you don't have, Acuna's with the Rangers. When the heck did I get this? It's got my name on it. Somebody get this from me. I must have got this in a break or something. Acuna to $4.99. That's a nice card. Yeah, and if you don't have money to buy stuff, just trade me stuff like Otani that I could sell. That's fine. I'll take stuff that I could sell, but Cleveland priority, Jose Ramirez rookies, color parallels, stuff like that for my teams is priority. Vintage baseball, stuff like that. Let me just go through. This must be the random stuff, which I haven't sorted yet. There's Josh Jones. This kid's got some power. I don't know how he is otherwise. This Ortiz kid, check his stats out. I remember looking this kid up. 2020, 33 home runs, 222.02. A little partial to the date. Number 14 prospect in the Rangers. How is this kid doing? Probably going to hang on to this gold. This guy's a Nationals now? He already got traded? Son of a bitch. Didn't last. He must not have been that good. This is Big Poppy's son? Huh. Yeah, the more you know. Mbellic. Is that how you say it? Abimelech. A-B-I? I don't know how to say that. Abimelech? Abimelec. Abimelech. He was in the Gore trade. Good. Well, whatever. All right. Let's just go through these. Keep it moving. Wrong Ortiz. Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, then like the buy. Okay, gotcha. Right. I remember this guy had some power too. Maximo Acosta. I always liked it because he had a cool name. Maximo. Guys like Andy Van Slyke. I don't know. I just want them to be in the leagues because they have cool names. Other than that, I could care less. Yeah, it was a very bad trade. I agree. I didn't even know he was in that. I thought there was, just for the number of prospects and how Gore pitched, that's what I was basing it off of. Like, there's no way those pitchers are that bad or the prospects are that bad. You know, that's something I don't follow. But it is a bad trade. But if it's a good trade if you get what you need, which is a guy that can eat up 20, 30 games and get you at least 15 wins. But I don't know if that's what he's going to get you. That's a whole other issue. Is Evaldi good? Do you like this Evaldi? Nathan Evaldi? I have a nice 1-on-1 in here. I know I got a good card in here. I guess like a sketch card I pulled. I remember getting this out of a box. I think it was a 1-of-1 sketch card. Yeah, this thing right here. It's pretty cool. Got some nice Evaldi cards in here. Nice little rainbow. If someone's going to start that, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 different variations right there. He was great in the World Series one, wasn't he? He was key in that run, I believe. All right. Like this. All right, let me just get a little disordered here, Artie. Hang tight. Wait a second. Here's card number 5, Sean. Sean, do you need this? Do you need this one too? Because I've already pulled my set. I think I got the set in a 9, like all 5 cards. But this is card number 5. I don't think this was in there. Obviously, it's a Rangers card, but if you need that one too. Okay, I'll put this one aside for you. If you want to do a deal for the 9s, because I think then you'll have 3 9s to start. Sam Huff. That guy had some power too. All right, this is so much crap in here. All right, let's do the ones that are already sorted. So we can kind of quickly go through those. And again, I'll take pictures, send them to you, and then you can pick through it, and then just tell me everything you want. I'll set it aside. This way I can make a deal with other people and get rid of all this stuff. This kid I was big on too. I don't know why. I had a lot of Dustin Harris. I think I even bought some of these, but that card's like dead center. This card I was going to send out to get graded. Whatever happened to Dustin Harris, man? I remember him having some power too. Yeah, 20 homers in 21. Number 5 Rangers prospect in 2021. What happened to this kid? White Sox? Everyone's with the fucking White Sox. I'm with the White Sox now. Corey Seager. That's a cool one. Right out of 25. He played some. Oh, he did? Okay. Well, yeah, maybe he just took a. Sometimes the new scenery. Maybe he can turn his career around. You never know. Sometimes it's all it takes. Win some, you lose some. But I remember actually picking some of his cards up on top of, you know. I think I got some of these, about 5 or 6 more team bags to open up. I don't own a secret auto. I might have to sell that, but I might have to sell that. I'll take a dog. Trade me the dog. You don't have to sell the dog. Just give it to me. What kind of dog is it? What do you think I can get for it? Send me the details. Listen, man, I'll sell anything. I just need to know how much work I have to put into it. But yeah, you can get a first crack at any of this stuff. Any of you guys that are regulars with me, you guys got first crack at everything. Braves are already spoken for. Astros are spoken for. Sebastian Walcott, that kid's good. I know that kid's good for a fact. There's another Ortiz auto. Jack Leiter, what happened to him? He was supposed to be really good. He was a top pick, like top 10. I believe this kid was. Pairing with Kumar at Vanderbilt. Yeah, Kumar was number 3 overall. I remember that. But Jack Leiter, I thought he was a top 10 for overall, like drafted. Maybe even lower than that. I could be wrong, but I think I remember him. Here's Acuna. Yeah, this Acuna guy. I got this. Oh, I have more of this kid. Put the Acuna's up here. Evan Carter. Got a lot of this kid. People think he's going to turn it around this year, just based on being healthy. Full season, you know. Finally see what the kid's got. Hopefully he does good. Leiter's in the starting rotation. Okay, good. Yeah, I knew that. I remember his name. Is he the son of or the nephew of Al Leiter? Or is that not a thing? I'm just throwing stuff out there and seeing what sticks. Yeah, here's the Dustin Harris. I knew there was more of these. Yeah, Dustin Harris. I had more of that. Yeah. High hopes. Dreams are crushed. Mark Leiter. Well, there's Al Leiter too, right? And but they were not related. I mean, they're related, but they're not brothers. Wait, yeah, they're brothers. It was one was Al's and one was his nephew, right? It's Al Leiter's kid and Mark Leiter's. That's what it is. Okay, I knew there was something to that. All right. We'll get close. We'll figure it out. How about Joey Gallo? Crush at home runs, but he'll strike out 900 times a season. Okay, looks like we're into the like randomness. There's Sebastian Walcott. Oh, that kid's good. This kid too, huh? Dylan Drilling. I think this came from draft class. Brings back some memories looking at some of these cards. This is one of the nicest chrome, my opinion, like classiest chrome color backgrounds. I don't know what year this is, but I like this design a lot. 2021. Yeah, that's true. How about Kenny Rogers? Sebastian Walcott. Yeah. All right. These are all like still need to be sorted. So let's go through the ones that are sorted. And then give you an idea. I'll just start with the cheap names first. Nomar Mazara, Refractor, Gold, Rookie Cup. Elier Hernandez, Base Foil Blue. What is this? Let's go over here. Sort. All right. Maximo Acosta. Again, I'll photo all this stuff for you, Artie, and let you pick through it. Tejeda. Yep, no worries. I'll photograph all that stuff. You just tell me what to put aside. Shirt and Apostle. I don't know whatever happened to him, but a bunch of cards there. Grant Anderson. 4 different cards. Parallels. Yeah, I'll front with all this stuff. I have no attachment to any of this stuff. Josh Smith. Auto. Well, actually, this one I may keep. I don't know if I have it yet. Heritage stuff, if I have it, if I don't have it, I want to put it in my binder. I like the Heritage autos, but otherwise it's available. But there's still a Stadium Club one in here. And then some parallels. All right. Nathaniel Lowe. Credit card. That's the team border. Green and gold. Anthony Gutierrez. Gold to 125. There's the Spotlight. Gold. Minor League. Purple. Mini Diamond. Don't know anything about him. Oops. All right. Bubba Thompson. Gold, gold, silver, blue, gold, and auto. Yeah, the Spotlights are nice. That's the number one. AJ Alexi. That's a cool patch. It's Panini, but it's still a nice card. Wish they had the license because, man, they make some nice cards. Horrible company. Great product. Yankees top flight dudes every year started to switch them to goal of the year. Let me. Yeah. Oh, great, Worthy. Were you the one that likes? I have a nice relic out of 10. I know there's a guy you collected. He's on the Tigers now. I'm trying to think of his name is. He's a pretty good rookie shortstop. He had a decent season last year. Kind of bounced back. What the hell is that guy? He was on the Yankees. Glaber. Yeah. Got a big old stack of Glaber, too, off to the side. Here's Sam Huff. There's Sam Huff here. Sam Huff stuff. Purples. Lots of purple. Atomics. Bunch of purples. Yeah, I think I pulled a couple nice. I pulled it out of 10 or something like that, like a red out of Flagship. It was a pretty nice looking card. Curtis Terry. Nothing special, but here's another Sam Huff. Just sorting as I go here, guys. Give me a second. Goes in the stack. Aaron Zavala. Please tell me he's still around. Aaron Zavala. Figueroa. Eli White. White Langford. Yes. Stick this guy back where he goes. So, okay, there's Anthony Gutierrez too, in the 10. Mini diamond first. And again, I'll photo all the good stuff for you later. All right, let's keep going. Marcus Simeon. Green, gold, blue, mini diamond, refractor auto. Zavala's still around. That's cool. Adolis Garcia. Gold to 50. This is one of the best photos of that whole release. I always have in my binder sets, I put little sticky notes on it. I think I did like a top 5 of every image that I liked. That was just an image, but it wasn't like a short print. It was just the regular image, but the top 5 images in the set. I think this was up there. Such a cool card. He's a solid player, man. Minor league, there's the refractor, foils, gold, aqua, gold, blue, purple, gold. You get the idea. All right, let's see. Yodi Tavares, autograph, and then prospect card first, chrome, both 10s. Here's a stack of his cards: blues, purples, pinks, a lot of color. Minor league stuff. Easter eggs numbered to something, I think. No, eggs are numbered. Auto, purple, purple, blue. Yeah, the Cardinals had Randy Rosarina and Garcia. Let them both go. How would that have worked out for him? There's this Ortiz guy. Auto. All these are autos. I'm probably going to keep the gold, but the rest are available. Yeah. Yeason, Morabel. That's how you say that. Fuchsia. Gold. Auto. First. Auto. Gold to 50. Andres Pesa. Here's a bunch of autos. Yeah, that's funny. Well, yeah, I got to trade it all to you then. Nick Solak, a chrome and a paper. There's some more Nick Solak. I think he went to the Yankees or somewhere, and then he's not on the team anymore. Rookies. That's a pretty cool insert. Gypsy Queen, I think that's just base. I don't think that's a variation. There's an auto and there's a refractor. Sounds good, Adam. Thanks for hanging out, man. Talk to you soon. All right. There's some. I know I got more than this. There's got to be more White Langfords in this. They're probably in these stacks I got to go through. All right, let's go through these White Langfords real quick. Prism. That's a nice X-Fractor. Wait, why is that one different? Oh, one's update. Okay. Refractor. Tops now. Black and white. The chevron. Pair. Blue, pink, yellow. Sepia. This is out of 50. Bowman Strokes. $2.99. $150. This card, I think I was going to get this one graded. Nice green. I think it's $99. Yeah, green to 99. This is 148 out of 250 and a 10. And then this one's another nice green at a 99. Okay, what's that? Glen Auto, refractor base. Yep, just let me know. Let's see who this is. Dane Dunning. I thought he was with the White Sox. Dane Dunning already got drafted by the Sox. Trade with White Sox, yeah. Auto. Who's this guy? Ezekiel Duran. Pink, refractor, purple, gold to 50, gold. Yeah, if you did good if you sold it early. Otherwise, just hang on to it. Here's a couple of Zavalas, a 9 and a 9 in the gold to 50. Gold, true first. Bayron Laura, this kid fell off. I know that. He was big at one point. Glider Figueroa, yellow and a 10. Mesa and a 10. Eli White. Man, I remember he was a big deal. Cameron Cawley. Alejandro Osuna. Okay. All right. Josh Young. Blue Sonar. Aqua. 10 rookie. Blue. Mint 9. Image variation. And a 10. Josh. Auto. This side. Owen White. Who's this? Scherzer. Who's this guy? DeGrom. This is image variation on the DeGrom. Foil, purple. Absolutely already hit. And then here's those Evaldi's again. That's the red to 25 to 199. Aqua. This is the 274. There's a nice run of these cards. Actually, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You want to do the rainbow in this one? Here's 6 nice ones. No, 7. Here's 7 cards here if you want to start the rainbow on this one. Got a good jump already. Oh, I got 2. Never mind, 6 because there's the doubles of the red. Foil gold, silver gold, red, green, Easter parallel, and then aqua. And then the 1 of 1 sketch card. Yeah, I like how he puts his number in there. It's cool. This one's 2 of 25. Those aside. Evan Carter. Green. Blue. I think that's just the base. You know, it's blue foil. I think that's how they came. Aqua. Paper. Whole bunch of paper base in here. Inserts. Best ballers. Regular. Jersey Kings. Minor League Pro Debut. Auto. Scipia Youthquake. And then this is a rookie, HFA, Evan Carter. All right, let's go through this random stuff here. I'm going to do a little sorting as I go, so I might go a little bit slower, but I just got shit that I need to sort through all this stuff. This is all Rangers cards that need to be sorted. Relics, numbered stuff. Oh, wait, here's a whole stack of Josh Young. Hang on. Here's some more Josh Young stuff. This is a 5-star rookie auto. Freaking Cats. Cats to 10. 4 out of 10 on the Cats. Cats and Bones. I bought this for 20, half price at the shop. Out of 50. Skull and Bones. Independence Day. Auto. Black Auto rookie. This is numbered to 199. I think the vets are 299, but rookies are 199 in these. I think there's a big stack of Josh Young right here. Oh, that's a cool Nolan Ryan. It's like black. Oh, that's why it's the 99. Black insert to 99. Pretty cool image. It's like the remake of this card from 21. There's Figueroa again. All right, let's go through these real quick. These are already sorted. Yeah, there's the foil, the regular chevron, the Cats, the Independence Day, and the skeleton. I think I have the gold and something else in this. So if you wanted to do the rainbow on that, that'd be a good, nice little start. If that'd be something you'd be interested in. And again, I'll lay all these out for you too. Wait, that's the silver foil. Did I have that one? Yeah. So I got silver foils in there. I gotta sort through all this though. Base. Nice green. I like this card. Good in-action image. I'm partial to the cup cards though. I think those are still some of the best. There's a paper version, so you got 5 of those. That's the Ginterback rookie. Stadium Club. Sepia. Blue Mojo. Jersey. Okay, so some of these may be sorted. Let's go through this. Pudge Rodriguez to 199. Jersey. Zara Jenkins. Who's this guy? I can't even pronounce that name. Oh, here's the base version of that card. The non-black version of that card has the foil, not blacked out. Here you go. Sean, if you want that one, I could put that aside. Sean, do you want these two? This is the black to 99. And then the base. Prince Fielder. 25. Okay. Smith, Morabel, Cole Calhoun, Advanced Stat. So, Cody Bradford, Jose Rodriguez, Delino DeShields Jr., Rangers team card with the blue. Oh, I'm keeping that. I like the Heritage Autos. He does. He's a big one. Jonah Heim. Look at that. That's cool. When did I get this card? That's pretty cool. It's an update, so it's a sticker auto, but that's a nice Jonah Heim. Cameron Cawley, Ray Wave, Black Cawley, Cueva, Cole Wynn, Barlow, Sebastian Walcott. There's one. Foscue, Garcia. Elvis Andrews, Lexi, Profar, Way Fast Willie Calhoun, Kluber on the refractor, Foscue. Elvis Andrews, Spader and Laura, Teixeira to 199, Daniel Cueva. See if there's anything else in here. Calhoun, Florentino, Kluber refractor, Patrick Wisdom, gold, Brock Perk. Nice team card there. Shara Ortiz. A-Rod. Oops. Gold base, silver, Beltran, the blue. A-Rod, Nomar Mazar rookie. Kumar Rocker, that's a nice one. Mateo, Glider, Figueroa again. This one's a refractor, this one's base. Josh Bush, Mazzara. Oda B. McDowell. I love this guy. Just because of the name. I remember collecting a lot of him. Beltray. Gold Border. Cole Hamels. All-Star Game. Nolan Ryan. Josh Young. A-Rod. Cole Reagans. This kid's pretty good. He went over to the Royals, I believe, right? Zavala on a blue auto to 99. Josh Young again. Josh Smith. Baker Laura. Yu Darvish. Mini. Nelly Cruz. That's a nice green. Garcia. This is the base version. High number. Chapman. Another one. Relic. Oops. What else is in here? Jenkins. Grant Anderson. Josh Allen. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yolfran Castillo. Alexi Gallant Auto. Alexi Scherzer. Purple Young. Morel. Cook. Santana. Zavala. Acuna. Rusty Greer. Those are cool. The little shadow box acetate. Have a Jim tell me like this. Joey Gallo. Quan Forbes, whoever that is. Acuna. Lisa. Shara. Pudge. Yeah, he's I probably got a lot of his cards too. Solid player. Perez, Josh Young, Mini Diamond, Josh Young, Calhoun, Seager. Maybe these are kind of sorted. Seager. Cole Calhoun, Bubba, Josh Young. There's a purple Baldy. Is that the base of that same card? That's the purple. Yeah, we got another color to that one. Guerrero, Vargas, Morel, Garcia. This is from got the name of that release. Gilded or something like that. Overpriced. All right. Dunning Beltray. Jersey, or not, I'm sorry, Jersey. This is Bet Relic from, God, I can't see. It looks like 16. 19, I don't know. Long Gone, Sierra, Pudge, Nolan Ryan, Acuna, Mitch Garver, Acuna, Josh Young in a purple, Gutierrez, yellow, Sam Huff, Sebastian Walcott, Aqua to 100, or no, to 125. Mesa, Pudge on the Bat Relic, Wilt the Thrill, Kumar Rocker purple, Glenn Auto, an auto of Glenn Auto. All right, DeGrom, Gutierrez, Morabel, Josh Young, Solak, Garcia, Maximo, Gray, Josh Young. This is a flat. This is a Leaf Auto. Rookie to is this number? No, it's just a regular purple or pink. Duran, first pitch, Bush, team card, Aqua, Duran, Haney, Duran, Gray, Duran, Seager, Black, Josh Young, Red Beltre, Santana, Sebastian, Seager foil, Seager gold, purple, green, relic. This one's numbered, I think. This is a black to 99. This is a color swap. And then there's that auto, the Seager. So I'll stack the Seagers there. I have Seager in the Dodgers too. So if you're interested in that, to pull it out at the same time. Is he staying there with you guys? No, it's just it's time, man. Dude, I want to do a lot of things. I just don't have the time. I have enough to open probably 2 stores. I just don't have time. I'd love to not have to do anything but mess with cards. There's all the gallows and stuff like that. It's not fun having this stuff. Trust me. More anxiety than anything. Commit to stuff and I just don't have enough time to it. That's all. All right, so those are done. Baldy, I'll put this with them. So you know where you go. I'll take photographs of everything and send it to you, Artie. Artie, are you on Facebook? Just easier to send images and stuff through there. Much easier. The messenger works way better on that side, so hopefully you are. Not on. Yeah, it'd be great if you could. If not, I can text it to you. It's fine. I just rather do it there, just because the messenger works so much easier. Now I've got a lot of the other players that you're looking for, like Nolan Ryan and all the like 70s, 80s, 90s, whatever, like that era stuff. Just let me know. That's just in a different spot. Yeah, absolutely. No worries. Anybody else want to see a team? Let me know. All right, meanwhile, I'm gonna start. I gotta do the Dodgers, Ohtani Dodgers now. Dodgers, Ohtani. A lot of Dodgers all the time. Refractor. Insert. Insert. Common base. Insert. Yeah, no worries. Okay. I wonder if these gold cards are worth grading. Everybody loves this Otani guy. He's damn good. Some parallels, refractors, base, inserts. Must have kept this for to build another set. I'll give these away today too. Pick a number in the chat, 1 to 100. I'm 1 to 100 in the chat, guys. There's a stack of vintage cards. Some random stuff in here. I'm sure I'll find more to add to it. I know I got stuff around here. It just needs to. What's this? Vladimir Guerrero mini. Put that in there too. It's Gleyber Torres. That's good. This Gleyber Torres set aside. I think that was. Maybe I'm crazy. It's Gleyber Torres. Yes. Oh, no, that's Gleyber Torres. I thought that. Is that patch card? It's in here. It's in here somewhere. That's the number, guys. 1 to 100 for a stack of cards. I'll send out to you guys. Is Great Worthy still in here? Great Worthy. There it is. I knew I had this card. It's one thing I do have a good memory on is when I pull something myself. Oh, Franklin, that's too hard to do by. I'd have to do it by player, like whatever team they're on their jerseys. Everything's sorted by team. So I don't have like specific Bowman cards sorted that way. I think these are all rookies in color. Black, gold. Here's that patch. Awesome looking card though. That was a real big card back. Oh, it's the 25. Back when this came out. There's black. So this is numbered stuff. Color rookie. Relics rookie. Refractors. Patch color. Rookie. Oh, there he is. Okay. I'll scan through these and show them to you. If there's anything you need, let me know. Silver foil. Prism. Refractor. Patch. Silver foil. I think that's the Heritage insert rookie. I believe this is from 18 as well. Yeah. Insert rookie. Debut. That's the patch. Game used. It's pretty thick too. It's a lot thicker than the normal ones. I think the 25 and under are thicker. UK gold, that's the 25. Black's to 99, I believe. No, to 125. These are short printed to about 50, I believe. Not numbered, but that's the black border. Color. These are base cards. Another rookie. Refractor, Bowman's Best. Chrome insert. Foil. Base. This is black to 299. Cup card, holiday, times total. Don't know what year that it is. Base, power zone, base. These are all base relics, the heavy bat ones. Purple prism. What year is this? It's 19. Cup card. Star border. What's up, Beast? Fortune teller insert. More base. Oscar game cup card. This is cool. It's like embossed. Just a base card, but that's a nice looking card. That's the rookie in the blue version. Anyway, that was the patch I was trying to explain earlier. I knew I had something. Just holler if you see anything that you need. Waiting on that Soto auto. Yeah, you have to, well, maybe. I don't know. One of these days. I have other cards of his. You know that, right? That I'm willing to trade. You got to take the only one that I like. All right, what else do I need to do? Oh, I gotta sort these Otanis. Yeah, I know. It's a nice one. I don't blame you. I just like the mini diamonds. I mean, I do have his auto on a rookie card, so. All right, how am I going to price these damn things? Into a base lot. Jose Ramirez rookies is really all I like looking for, and numbered parallels. Other than that, I'm really not looking for anything unless it's pre-war Indians, 1920s, 30s, 40s, the real old stuff. I'm just going to sell this whole thing as a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Six of these, and then these are the combo cards. No, nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. $50 on this lot just to get rid of this shit. Yeah, I wouldn't do a JRAM jersey. I just have nowhere to put it. I mean, I've already got baseball racks up there, and jerseys take up so much space. I don't want to acquire anything that would just sit there. I've got totes full of like Indian stuff, and I never got into jerseys because I know what it takes to get them put up and displayed well. But if you got anything vintage baseball that's in good condition, I'll look at that because I'm always looking to upgrade cards in my sets. 1952 all the way to 2025. I mean, I don't need the modern stuff. There's a few in the 60s that I would like to upgrade and a couple in the 50s. All right, let's do a base with Honey's in here too. 1, 2, 3. I should keep a couple of these for sets. I'm sure I have them, but just in case, you never know. 5 cards. So it's 41 base cards and 10 combo cards. 76 Tony Perez and a 9. That's interesting. Hey, what's a 9 valued at for a Tony Perez? Later career Tony Perez. What would that be valued at? Is it PSA 9 or SGC? The standard card, or is it the leader card? Yeah, I'm not selling any TCPA. Oh, nice. That's cool. Yeah, 9s are tough to get, man. 9s are tough to get. The standard card, yeah. Yeah, cool. Nice. Yeah, check your list, Grade Worthy, and just shoot me a message. Grade Worthy, are you on Facebook as well? Let me see if I can find you if you're on there. I think that's you. Yeah, it's got Glaber. It's got Glaber on here. Let's see. Oh. I just sent you a message on Facebook. It'll say Mike Jones on there, but it's got my card deal logo, so you'll see it's me. Okay, cool. Thanks. 455. Yeah, and you know who I collect. I don't mind selling grade worthy, but I'd like to trade if you got stuff like cards. You know, if you got stuff that I could use, I'd rather go there first. I know outside of that, patch card, there's not a ton of value in all those cards, but I prefer if we did a trade. All right, let me get this going. Let me sell these. Let's stack of cards. Yeah, I just enjoy it, man. I don't know. I that's part of the hobby that I always liked the most. And if anyone has silver, I'll trade. I'll get rid of cards for silver too. Rounds, bars, whatever you got. $64 and back. Yeah, just let me know what you have. Smalls, you got my cell phone or on Facebook, so you can message me there. Just send me pics of what you got. I'll give you an idea. I just need a total for circulated currency. I can give you a number pretty quickly and pretty easily on that. I just need a count of how many, because you never know. You could have something. You could have something valuable in there, in terms of dates. If you got some old stuff, but if it's like 50s and 60s quarters and dimes and stuff like that, I can give you an idea pretty quickly. I just don't want to underpay you for something that you may have that's hidden in that stack. That's good. Love to trade. So you're saying the case 87 tops? Oh man, 87 tops. That's a fun set. A lot of wood grain. I opened 91 tops case. It was 20 boxes of that wax case. That was fun. Test them out. Yeah, whatever, man. Yeah, just what, and I'll put towards whatever you want to buy, man. I don't care. I got plenty of wits, plenty of royal stuff, and other things that you might be interested in. Smalls. What else are you collecting besides Bobby Witt? Is there anyone else? Nice. Yeah, I like those first three. I like Bo Jackson too, but I'm keeping I have like the stuff from like the 80s, but those are like my Bo Jacksons that I acquired over the last 20 years, getting graded and stuff and trading. Yeah. Yeah, Bo was a big part, man. We used to get on our swing on our porch, and kids would come over with the binder, flip through the pages, and have 5 or 6 of the future stars. It's just such a cool card. The football future stars from Topps. I think it was an 88 or something like that. Not yet, Sean. Might dip my toe into more. Okay, yeah, I don't have much of that, but you're more than welcome to take a peek at any of that stuff that I have. I'm still adding to the pile too, Sean. I'm just going through crap right now. Like these Harpers, I know I got to keep. Some of these are for my collection, but yeah, like this one, that's a keeper. Refractor of 500. Like these, I have no. This label's all flopping around in there. It's a pristine 10. Pretty cool insert. Bowman's Best. Die cut. 10 centering and all 9 5s. Didn't say what I paid for this thing. Usually I keep track of stuff like that. The paper first. USA. Screaming variation. I like this card a lot. Picked this up a couple years ago. Gold Sparkle. That's the other variation of that card. The mini. The All-Star stamp, the mini, and the cup card. I just like the base stuff. I like a lot of the traditional cards. Like these I have in my collection. I don't need these. These have to be, this is what I have to go through. Like they're good cards, like people would want that. Somebody may want to edit their collection. Like these they're not very valuable, but they're sitting here and they do nothing for me. I have no interest in keeping these cards. Stuff like this. That's a 85 Burger King Huntsville Stars autograph. I like the blue because it almost turns this navy color when he wrote on the red here. Kind of matches. Conseco. These are a lot of these are my sets. Chipper Jones, Excel Gold. This is the winner card. This is the gold and the gold winner that you sent away for. This has the winner stamp up here. I think the back is the same. Yeah. Score, deck. That's a tough card to get in a 10. Chipper. Yeah, nothing wrong with that, man. These are my bows. Yeah, like this one I get rid of. This one I'm keeping. That's a 9. One. Larry Walker and a 9. 10. Topps Tiffany and a 9. Wait, 2 of these? No. Wait, what is this? See, that's my problem. I got a 9 and a 10. I saw that 9. Where's my Soto? This guy had a bunch of these. It's just but it's on a rookie card and they're in pretty good condition. And it was under $100. I think I got this for $75 a couple years ago. It cost $30-$40 to get it auto graded in a slab. So I'm a fan of the dugout image like that. I think that's just one of his, just again, plain card. That's kind of what I like. It's just, to me, if you put it next to a 52, it's kind of a basic card. So yeah, I'd get rid of that. I'd get rid of this. Keeping these. Oh, Peachy 9, Tim Raines. I may have the set. That's why I have this. I don't know. Bagwell, BGO, Ricky. Some Kurt Schillings. I'm keeping the Bulldog Hershiser. Big fan of Hershiser. The other ones are in my sets. The run of 9s from all his rookies. This is the Tiffany version. Clemens, Lee Smith rookie. This is the air. The air on the back is the Cubs is backwards here. And airs are only worth money when they make a correction. So they have 2 versions. So it's Cubs the right direction and Cubs backwards. The UBS is backwards there. Glossy Maddox. Traded. That's tough card to get in a 10. Them black borders are tough. Ripken, 9. Traded 9. Don Russ. Fleer. Sheffield. Got a lot of Larry Walker here. What is this? Bowman. Again, why do I have this card? It's an extra one. Get rid of it. Rookie threats. I think it's Marquise Grissom in the middle there. Let's see. Does it say their names? Pretty sure that's who that is. Or Delino DeShields. I think it's Marquise, Delino DeShields, and Walker. DeShields, Grissom, Walker. Yeah. Walker. Pro card, Walker. I always thought Larry Walker was pretty cool. So at the moment. Again, why do I have 2 of these? Wait a second. That's some time. That's the 9. Get rid of that. Okay. So you go through a stack. Now I got all this trade bait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards. Sheffield. Barry Bonds. One little chip over here, but other than that, man, I don't know. Call it a 9. I call it a 10. Sportflix rookie. That's the regular. Yellowback. Classic. The rookies. All right. Yeah, small if you were interested in that highlight one, I would get rid of that one. That's one I would get rid of. I don't even know if I had that card when I was younger, but definitely the green one. Came from a box set. I remember buying that card. Brian, did you pick a number 1 to 100 in the chat? Alan, 1 to 100 in the chat. Archive signature ball on the 88 tops. Oh, that's cool. That's a good card, man. There's only 8 of us in here. I'm just going to write down what numbers you guys picked. Then I'll do it on my phone. Digital. Look up on Google. Ah, 72. Okay. Oh, found it. Okay, Sean is 3-4. Ripping and flipping. It's 23. Smalls 16. Josh. Is 72. Brian, someone already has 72. Pick a different number, Brian, besides 72. 58 for Fredo. Okay. Anyone else in the chat pick number 1 to 100? Hey, Brian, you're in at 45. Just a stack of cards over here that I'm giving away. Ellen 44, got you. Julio 44. Let's see here. No, not anytime soon. Too much to commit. Too much. It just takes up too much of my time that I don't have right now. And then I just can't do stuff that I can't commit to. I thought about doing a big break once a month, but it's ways ahead. It would be like 100 to 200 a spot, at least 100 a spot, but it would be big. Hey, no worries, man. Oh, we're hanging out now. All good, man. Anytime. It's just with YouTube, it's hard to be online with stuff that I don't care for, that I'm not a fan of. That there's nothing you can do to get away from certain things on the internet, and it sucks, but just the way the internet is. Six. And unless you're posting something about, the idiots in the YouTube world, you're not going to get seen. I mean, let's be real. There's a reason that things are the way they are. I have those answers. If I went all negative and posted nothing but negative crap and all the drama and then did a break right after, I'd have 100 people in this room. I'd have more because I'm not afraid to speak my mind, and people can come sue me all they want and threaten me. I can care less. If I was like Sports Card Radio, I would not care. Because I don't care. I don't care. I don't care to protect all the people. The way the media is and the hobby is today, if you're good, you get this reverse psychology put on you that you're bad and you do this, you do that, and you just go, what? That whole term, make it make sense. That's kind of new in the last 5 or 10 years. Everybody says that a lot, and that's the reason. It's all scripted. It's all by design. From politics to local news to the card world, it's all scripted, bought, and paid for. It's literally all paid for. I can show you this person started off doing this, then boom, I can tell you when he got paid, and now he has to boom walk that line and go this way. And I'm not for sale. I'd rather die homeless and broke before I did that. Yeah, but the thing is that nothing will happen because it's the way the money flows, and money controls everything. It's a narrative. It's all lies. It's all scam. It's all bad. I can literally stay on here now and keep talking like I'm talking, and the viewership will grow. You could sit right next to me, and I'll bet you my child and everything I own. And all you got to do is put up $10 just because I feel like taking $10 from you. You can literally sit right next to me and watch the viewers grow up. The more I talk about it, it will send this feed out to more people. The more I talk about certain things. And if you think I'm crazy, I will show you how you're wrong. And I put up good odds when I want to gamble. Usually just say no because you're going to lose. White Sox Tom, what's up, man? Long time no see. Hope you're doing well. What do you think of the Lou Bob trade? Good to cut bait out of or what? That reminds me, I gotta sort some of these freaking Lou Bob cards and take pictures of them. People are all about that guy now. Yeah, no, I do. Josh, I'm the same way, man. I wish it wasn't the case, but it's the truth. It's sad. It's just the way things are. Look at D'Lo. D'Lo's trying to fill a break for like months since the beginning of the year. He can't fill. He's giving away giveaways, giveaway. Nobody looks at his posts. You think that's because D'Lo's a bad guy? People don't like him? No, that's not it at all. That has nothing to do with it. He's the exact opposite. Everybody loves that guy. But why is it so hard for him to fill a break? That's what, $40, $50? And one of the spots is a year-long break spot in all the breaks. We went from 8 to 11. Just so you guys know, we went from 8 people to 11. I'm not saying that it's saying, oh, these kids just happen to be online. There's a reason behind this stuff. It's okay to admit that, something's not the way it is just because you don't like it. It's the facts, man. It sucks. It's reality. But it doesn't change, when you go to a show and you get into a break, or you get into meet a new person at a show, or you meet a new dealer that you start doing trades with, and he gives you a good deal on something, and he's got other stuff at home that you may want, and you share a list or an email. Like that's all great. That stuff's always going to be fun. But no one cares about that. They want to see the cat getting crushed by the car and babies dying. That's just the way it is. People want drama. But we've been sitting here at 5 to 8 for what, couple hours? Now we just went from 8 to 11 in like 10 minutes. Oh yeah, no, listen. I love D'Lo. D'Lo's awesome. I know that, but the thing is, I know my expectations. If I'm going to sit down and throw something on, cook some food, order a pizza, whatever I'm going to do, sort some cards, got D'Lo on in the background. D'Lo's going to be a long break, but it's going to be hangout, chat room. That's what it's for. KC, a little more fluent, boom, 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 in and out. Okay, that's what it is. Me, I'm a fucking space cadet. I go left, right. I'm all over the place. I got a million things on my mind. But that's just, going in what you're going to get with all these people. But it doesn't mean that like D'Lo's bad or Josh is bad or anyone else. I don't care who you break with. I don't care what you make. I don't care if you're charging $500 a spot and you're making $50,000 off that break. I really don't care. Like, good for you, man. Just do the right thing. That's it. That's all I ask. I don't care what people make. I don't begrudge someone for making extra money. You want to buy in and you get 30 stupid people to buy a $20 spot for 80. Good for you, man. You're doing something right. Like, I don't have to buy it. I don't have to comment on it. But that's just the way this internet is. The algorithm is set up to fail if you're not part of the company line. And here's the thing. You see this with everything. And this is not political. This is facts. Look at that Miss Rachel. No one gave a shit about her. You don't think they watch her? Everybody knows who she is. They watch her until she gets so big, and then boom, mainstream media, The View, make your rounds on all these shows. And then if you watch it, because my daughter watches that stuff, not anymore. I don't put that stuff on in my house. I don't watch that crap. I don't need something like that to push some agenda for you to get paid. You went from nothing to now you're worth $50 million. Hey, good for you. You sold out. You made the money. Nothing wrong with that. But you got to be crazy to think that that stuff's not all by design. There's 50 different people just like her on the internet that do that from home. But she's popular and she got the biggest and she knew how to market herself. And granted, she was likable. She was good. But then you find out other things. You start watching the show as an adult, listening to it. You're like, what the hell are they talking about? What are they showing this for? What's this? What's that? Then you start to go, this is probably not for my kids. I really don't want to deal with this, and I don't want to watch this either. So you start to learn things. Then you go, oh, I see why. Then you find this person's on the news, and they're on all these big shows, making the rounds, because they got the check. They got paid. No one cared before when you were nobody. Listen, if D-Lo had 5,000 to 10,000 subscribers and he was doing breaks left and right, I assure you, two things would happen. People will be watching D-Lo to see how he's going to screw up. And then two, watching to see how much money they can pay him and make money off of him by marketing and advertising and having them go this way, this way, this way, whatever direction they want you to go. That's the way it is. Yeah, smalls. I mean, listen, I get it, but just, do a good job with your own kid. That's all you got to do. People freak out about it. I do too. I worry about it. But the reality is just do the best you can. You'll be fine. And your kid will be fine. It's nothing. I mean, obviously sticking a kid in front of a TV isn't going to teach them anything. That's not parenting, but you do want to watch what they're exposed to. Yeah, last Thursday. Yeah, Kenny passed away. Yeah, Frailing YouTube is dirty. I shouldn't say it can be. Like you go out, I mean, there's a lot of good stuff on there, but you have to have a good filter going into this, knowing that this is going to be this way or this is going to lean this direction. Professor Sports Cards is good. I like him. I don't think he's doing, these biased takes where he has an agenda for this reason or that reason. So I enjoy watching him. But he's right. He mentioned that the other day too on one of his shows where you can see and you can spot where these people started to go a different direction. And it's when they took the deal. Yeah, no, she's backpedaling liar and it's all garbage. Yeah. I see it because the stuff's on YouTube or whatever I put on. And that's why I pay for YouTube Premium, so I don't have commercials. I don't have to view any of this stuff, so I don't get fed that stuff. If I'm on a public platform, you can control it a little bit, but you still got to pay $15 a month. And I just like it because I can play a podcast for hours with Theo Vaughn or whoever else I want to listen to, or some music, and put together 10 live concerts and different songs onto one playlist. And you can't find that stuff on Spotify and all those other ones. So I do the YouTube, and you can stream it right to your TV. It's great. It's probably the best $15 a month I spend. So I hear people complaining in the comments, oh man, these ads are ridiculous. I've never turned on monetization one time. I've never turned it on. I've never clicked that button. And I don't care if you make $1 bazillion. Good for you. When do you want me to watch it? Yeah, Kenny would pop on. Yeah, who's in here eating up the propaganda? That's right, Artie. Yeah, I'm trying to go against it, going against the grain. Yeah, that's good. Good. I like that. Let me see if I can pop this message up. This is a great message. I'll leave that up there for now. Friendly brother, that's fine. Yeah. But then here's the thing too. I'm not talking about my opinions. I'm not talking about my opinion versus your opinion, because that's okay to disagree on. I'm talking like just facts. Grass is green, cold snow, warm weather, beach, kind of goes together, like just the basic stuff. But that's not what you're up against, man. It's just people are freaking crazy out here, man. They've lost their minds. It's sad, because all it shows me is that people are just extremely weak-minded, and they just don't have the ability to think on their own. Yeah, he's on. He would pop on a lot of stuff. Yeah, so Smalls, don't get too freaked out about that, because again, back at whatever point, we were the country that told the 1% to F off. You walked in with a dress on and you were a dude, or you were a girl trying to dress like a guy, whatever it was. Nobody cares. You're gay. I don't care. Who cares? Good for you. You're not a hero. Like, you're just a person. I don't care what you do behind closed doors. You don't care what I do. When is that anyone's business? Like, it's nothing. But people make it because it's triggering. It's a hot topic. It's, I don't agree with that, or I don't approve of that. Why do you care? You don't even know these people. But that's kind of what it's like. It's people just getting mad for no reason. They just want to be angry all the time. Yeah. That's a good way to say it, Josh. That's a good way to say it, man. That's crazy. People are nuts. But that country is still there. The 99% telling the 1% to F off. The problem is the media that controls everything has given the voice and the platform to the 1% and stuck the camera in their face. And then that's what we have. And they realize that sells, because that riles up who? The majority of the people. When you just talk facts and basic stuff, I watched this, I got my facts. I heard about that too. Okay, cool. What's for dinner? The conversation's over. There's nothing to sell. You keep that conversation going by throwing in bullshit, and now there's no recourse. You can say Cookie Monster's red, Elmo's a duck, and Fralin hates baseball cards, and nobody can say anything to you. There's no recourse. Exactly, Artie. It's all garbage. And that's what's turning into the sports card market. And I can point out every single one of these people. I can look at their videos. I mean, come on. Who does this? Now, this is one of those smart sleeves, right? This is one of those little tripped up corners. This is Jeff fucking Wilson. That's how Jeff Wilson is trying to sleeve a card. You're telling me that's like a duck putting on a condom. It just doesn't go. It doesn't work, right? They don't use them. Jeff is full of shit. But this is on video of what Jeff is doing, opening up his 86 Topps football box. Go look it up. And that's the guy that they believe. And it's not because he knows about sports cards. It's not because he has a lot of money. It's not because of anything. It's because he paid to get where he's at. He bought his way to the front of the line. He's a fraud. He's full of shit. That's a fact. You take the card, you put it in the sleeve. Tom knows, but Tom, that's true. On top of that one, it's not only that. It's just it's more than that. You know what I mean? It's both of those things. Ducks wear the silky sea. So Elmo's wearing the condom. That's true. True. Safety first. Elmo is always about safety first. Oh God, it's wild. Sports cards and things. What's up, man? Sports cards and things. Did you get a square? I thought I put you in. Were you in here yesterday? You did not, but I'll put you in now. You guys think I'm crazy, right? There's 13 people in here right now. There's 8 people in here for multiple hours. Within 15 minutes, I've got 5 more people. Not saying that that's what's going on, but continue to talk like I'm talking. I'm telling you, this will continue to grow. I've tested this. Brian knows what I'm talking about. I've tested this. It's foolproof. I've tested everything.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah, you just pay shipping. It's like $6, $7 max, but it's gonna be boxes full of stuff. I'm gonna put whatever I'm just gonna make like 4 boxes for each quarter, and fourth quarter final score will be like the better box, but each one will be well worth more than just shipping. Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with anybody that's in here. I don't give a shit if I don't care if 80% of you are gay and have 10 gay children. I don't care. I don't think less of people because of that. It's just the facts that these are way things are going, and this is hard for people like D'Lo that still wants to do breaks and have fun. He's in there trying to do the right thing. Why can't he get people? I've got two devices. I click on Artie, I click on D'Lo, I click on Josh. Anybody that I've followed to that comes my way, I see their post. Even if I don't get in the break, I click on it, like it, whatever. Every time, whether they're live, I go on. Even if I go on for 2 seconds and I shut it off, I at least like the stream. That's all I could do to support them. We got 8, 10, we got 19 to go, guys. 19 spots to go. Everyone will get 2 squares. So whatever's up here will be flipped over, reversed on this side. So Smalls is number 1. Smalls also has spot 100, and then I'll run the numbers. But yeah, I mean, I've got boxes full of breaks that I haven't even opened yet. It just says team bag and it has my name on it. I have no idea what's in there. And the only time I searched in the last 3 months is when Casey lost a card that he thought he shipped to me. Whatever. One of those prospect guys. He was a good prospect. I couldn't remember his name, but I didn't have it. So I had to look and open that box. That's the only thing that I've checked in a long time. But I still get into people's stuff when I can, and I do it because I like to rewatch it when I do have time, and knowing that, hey, I'm in this break, I can, pull this up and enjoy, and sometimes watch when I can. But the fact that the good people struggle and have a hard time doing, yeah, Rocky's guy. God, what the hell's that guy's name? You get what I'm saying. But anyway, point being is that it's hard for these people that do the right thing where you don't get rewarded, because that's not part of what people want to happen. And the people are the people in control, and you have no control over it. Charlie Condon. There it is. That's the guy. Did he ever find that card? I just know he said it was a prospect autograph. And I think I ended up having the team in another break, and he thought he sent it to me, but I didn't. No, it was a Charlie Condon. Yeah. Well, that card's somewhere and it's numbered, so it can't go far. I would just put listen, man, it happens, dude. When you're breaking cards, he's got all those cards in that basement. It could have fell somewhere, it could have been dropped somewhere, could have been put in someone's box, and then they just took it and weren't being honest, but whatever. D'Lo, what's up, man? Your ears ringing? I was just talking about you. I wasn't talking about you. I was actually venting. I was actually just ranting because I was getting angry that your break's not filling. Not that it's my business to do that, try to push it along, but it's just sucks how things the way they are because of shit that's out of our control. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh yeah, nothing good, D'Lo, or nothing bad. It was just just ranting about YouTube and how hard things are for people that do the right things and do good things. And you could just go back 10 minutes and listen to me rant. Just go back 10 minutes and just pour a drink and relax and just laugh at me. I guess you could do that as I go on my little tangent here. But yeah, how we doing on that break, D-Lo? How many spots we got left? Drop it in the chat. Let's get it closed. Just a grind, man. Everything's a freaking grind, dude. One left? All right, cool. Let's do it. Give it to me. I'll take it. All right, cool. I'll take the last one. I'm already in that break. Can you get more than one or no? Because I know there's a bonus you're giving away. I didn't know if that was allowed. Sports cards. Let the sports cards things grab it. Let's get more people in there because he's doing a nice giveaway in there. Yeah, drop the link. Let's let him grab it. If he doesn't want to grab it, I'll pay for it and grab it. No, you just go back like 10 minutes, D-Lo, and listen to me, and you'll understand what I'm trying to say. I just don't feel like repeating it. But if you guys need me to grab that spot, just put it in the chat. I'll pay for it. Yeah, see, Fraylin? That's why, man, you have to have that good distraction when you got something going on, you know, and that's what a lot of people come here to collect cards for, to get away from nonsense. And it infiltrates this part of the hobby, and it's like, it just makes you feel like ick, you know? And it's nothing against you guys, believe me. It's not a personal thing like, oh man, I'd rather be doing this, screw those guys. No, I do have other important things going on, but that's my business, you know. But going away from life and work is supposed to be let your mind free and relax, like sports and things like that. That's why politics and crap like that destroys people's love for sports. And that's what we're seeing with, you know, this nonsense. Hey, what's up now? What are you guys doing over there, Brian? What's up, Emery? I'm waving to you. Yeah, let me know if he's taking that spot. If not, I'll grab another one. Yeah, no worries, D-Lo. You're good. Let's go through some Ellie's. Ellie. Oh, cool. Sounds good, man. Oh, D-Lo, I got to give you a square. Where's the cheat at? Just pay shipping, D-Lo, if you win. You can do 4 boxes full of goodies, first, second, third, and final score. So you'll get 2 squares. This bottom half is 50 people, then top half is 50. So you get one in this row, one up here. $6 to $7 roughly for shipping. Just trying to get the rest of these filled. I think we got 18 to go. 18 exactly to go. Anyone in the chat now that I missed that didn't get a Super Bowl square? Hold this over so we know where we have to be. $18 to go, guys. Your ghost accounts. Yeah, let me know when you're ready. I just got to go through these and I'll stack them up and see what we can do. Let me know when you're ready. I got a couple nice finest in here. This is one of these are it's like reversed. Like this is a reverse version. Uncommon and common. That's what it is. Like this is white and then the outside, but it's both the X-Fractor. And that's blue to 200. I just have one of each for my set. I don't have the super short print. I got like I may have a double of one, but it's not graded. If I don't need it, you can have first dibs on it. I just don't know if I don't have that. I don't. Yeah, he just needs to strike out a little bit less. That's all. He's a great player. Just needs to get the K rate down. Be a little more patient. But he's getting more mature. He's getting older, more in the league, seeing more pitchers. So he should have a little bit more plate discipline. I know that's an image variation. I don't know which one is the image variation though, but it's one of these two. Team card. These are all team cards. But Ellie's in the team card. Swami, Samsonite. Gold. I'm going to keep these two. What I'm keeping. It was the one where, okay, yeah, gotcha. That's what I thought. I don't know. I mean, sometimes you usually like what's the more cool looking photo usually, but that doesn't necessarily always translate to that being accurate. That's a nice one. Probably should get that graded. I like that green. right, the rest of these are available. Keeping those 3. Should probably grade that one too. The SP. Gold, I'll get rid of the yellow. This is a short print, I know that. This image variation. 200? Oh, yeah, I probably could. Yeah. Well, that's what I used to do. I used to send in a lot. I always send in a lot. I still have a lot there. I'm reading on Facebook, people getting orders in, and they're like, "Oh, my order has been touched in 6 months." And I send in this, and I get it back in 6 weeks. And I've got an order in 40 some days sitting in assembly. How long does it take to assemble cards? It's all control. It's all control the flow. It's control what they want to do. That's it. Nothing else. Control, control, control. I know those aren't the answers people like to hear. Those are the facts. I have one card at SGC going on 2 months to get reholders. 2 months reholder. I give you card, you snap, you put new plastic in. It's like just fix it. Just do it. Send it to me. Received a grading less than 10. See, how is that possible? That's insane. My cards took 40 some days just to get registered. I thought they lost this card. Here, I'll show you a picture of it. I took a picture of it because I don't trust these people, and I took a picture of it before I sent it in. I wonder if I could log in to see my SJC. But I sent this, and it took it was over a month, and I'm like, oh my God, I got to go figure out what happened to this. But the post office said it got delivered, and then of course there's nothing in the system that shows that they received my card. I just want to know that they got it. I really didn't care because it's like, okay, fine, whenever they get to it, they get to it. I understand it takes time, so my expectations weren't too high, but no, that didn't go over well. I swear I took a photo of it here somewhere. Anyway, you get the point. It's one previously graded card through SGC. I'm just getting a new holder. I think it was $25 and 15 shipping or something like that. Yeah, there it is right here. Come on, focus. 54 Bowman short print, Ted Williams. Let's see when this photo was taken. December 14th. So I sent it December 14th is when I sent it. So 45 days just for them to get the card in the system. That's crazy. Just to tell me you got the card? I don't understand. Hopefully I don't jinx it. Yeah, hopefully not, man. Yeah, sounds good. We were just having that conversation and someone just posted a comment, so I replied. It just came up on my feed here. So
imagine uncovering a piece of history over a century old, potentially worth millions of dollars. Well, I didn't do that, not yet anyway, but I know who did. Golden, a member of the eBay family, has become one of the premier destinations for collectors all over the world. And in season 3 of their hit show, King of Collectibles on Netflix, the storylines did not disappoint. This series is a gift for those with a passion for the game. Plus, the name's got a ring to it. Tune into King of Collectibles, The Golden Touch, now playing on Netflix. You don't want to miss this. Imagine uncovering.
you couldn't pay me enough money to promote that slime ball. So 116 comments, 116 comments. Now I'm just going to read a few of these for you guys. You're too nice of a guy to be associated with Golden. Hell, I'd rather you start your own auction house. Bro, Kyle, what the F is this? Nah, bro, don't associate with Golden. Bro, your fans would donate money to you if that's the reason you're doing this. Sold his soul. Here, let's just do this. A quick little scroll and then stop. Okay, what's wrong with Golden? Okay, well, read the room. If it makes dollars, it makes sense. Come on. You had it set and you just pooched it all. Bro sold out. Sellout or not, everyone in here is in it for the money. If you're in his shoes, would you have taken the money? No, I wouldn't have. I wouldn't have done that. That's just me. I'm no better or no worse, but that's just me. I just choose not to, comment, like and click and, watch all his content anymore. Not going to give him my time because just not really. He's a scammer. You are too now. Big L Kyle. What the F? Money talks, I guess. Sold out. What the F are you doing, bro? You don't need this. You're way better than shilling for Golden. I mean, this is not just me. This is every comment. Downvote. And here's a bot comment for sure. I really enjoyed King of Collectibles. Okay, we believe that one. I mean, every single comment. It's like this stuff, I don't mind. This is harmless fun right here. This yikes, enjoyed selling out blocked. Here's one that's was fun. It said doing this shit in gray sweatpants is a choice. That's just a subtle jet. It's fun. He just that's harmless, right? That's fun. But the rest of this, and my point being is that somebody commented to me, and I just said about his comments, blah, 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 reason Kenny's a scumbag. Seeing a lot of people talk, but no personal experiences. What the fuck is everybody talking about? That's what people are commenting on here. Let me refresh this because I just replied to somebody. If I can do that, let's see. But this is like perfect timing for, actually, you know what? Let me go back because I replied to this person, so it should be in my notifications. Okay, he said, this guy said to me, his reply was, yet bro gives kids and other people free shit all the time. Ever think with that kind of check, he can continue helping grow the next generation of collectors? I mean, if I give the guy on the side of the highway $1, do I need to film it? That's what this guy does. Everything is look over there to the camera, look to the side. We're going to zoom in. You good with this? Okay, cool. Ready? Roll the tape. All right, here. Now come back to me. Walk up like we're going to do a deal. Just like Jeff Wilson, the guy's got a microphone on his freaking collar, like literally on the collar of his shirt, a magnetic, clip on, whatever it is, whatever type they use on his shirt. And he comes right back to the table. Like, we don't know that you were just there. It's all scripted. It's all set up. It's all bullshit. I would be on the internet 7 days a week, 24 hours a day if I had to sit there and post all the time I gave cards away. It's just, it's wild. It's absolutely wild. Yeah. I haven't found one person here to disagree. Not saying that we're all right, but come on, man. Call it for what it is. It's not, that's going back to my comments on my topic earlier. That is exactly a guy that's at the very top. Now, let me tell you something. Nobody gave a shit about this guy. And I can even show you the dates that I was subscribed to this guy. I bet you it shows it somewhere.
Imagine uncovering a piece
So where's his subscribers? How
of
many did he have?
history.
Okay, he's got 234,000 subscribers. Do you think he was promoted and you think he was approached when he had 3,400 subscribers? No one gave a shit. It's only when you get to a certain level, you get to this next level, and then boom, it's all downhill. Then you're part of the group. Yeah, it sucks, but sometimes it's all you can do. I don't know who owns Oreos and Nabisco and all those other places, but man, I still love Oreos. They're bad for you, but they taste so good. Some things you just got to cave into, man. You just got to go with the enemy and buy them. Yeah, it's all fake. It's not all fake. It's like we were talking about D'Lo stuff. It's not fake. You don't get that exposure because you're not doing that type of stuff. When you go against the grain, when you do other things, the shock value, all that, that's when it's an issue. All right, let's go through these real quick. Where's Ripping and Flipping at? Is he still in here? He had the year turnaround time. Let's try to read on some of these comments. BGS alternative for you. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with BGS. BGS has got a good reputation. So these are the team cards I've got. That's just the base, the aqua, the blue. Those three. That's the base one with Ellie, aqua, a few of those aquas. This is the silver foil, gold foil, and this is the Easter eggs of that same card. Stadium Club. This is 2 chrome and 2 of the red. These are just paper base. There you got plenty of these. These paper base rookies. These 2 slabs. Sepia, chrome, sepia, extractor, just base chrome, sepia, extractor, green slab. Okay. And then one of the reds. Statement of red. Sepia. Okay, one of those. I think there was two in here. Sepia. Get a top loader for that thing. No, Dilo, it's not. It's not. Here's the thing. I shouldn't say that. Let me correct myself. Dilo, it is. But the problem is you're not going to reach the people that you want to reach through that channel. If you keep talking negative and you keep spewing stuff, and just keep saying things, Jeff Wilson, the clicks will go up. If you do that, that's going to translate to clicks going your way. And that's the part that sucks about this whole YouTube part. That's why I stayed away for decades, not touching the internet. YouTube's been around a long time. Could have been on here any single day I wanted to. Big league, regular, 89, insert. All-Star game, insert. Inception base, rookie, thicker card stock. Hope that makes sense, Dilo, what I was saying. Prism, first edition. Prism, pro debut. Topps Trading Card Day, rookie. National Baseball Card Trading Day, base. Finest insert and Arrivals die cut from Finest. Finest to 200 blue. Inception, that ugly prism isn't. The ugly prism is an edition. This one, first edition. That's the first edition stamp. Base. Inception, and then what did you say about prism? They're not the silvers. They're just regular. One is 24, and this one's 23. This one's 23. This one's 24. Yeah, sounds good, Sean. I got your guess down too when I give away that stack of cards. Finest insert blue. Okay. Both prisms. Okay, prisms. Gotcha. Inception. First edition. Roll on the inserts. Okay. Put these over here. Everything else is done there. Okay, and then these are the rare. These are the X-Fractor rare, but this is the different images. Like one is uncommon back and one's common. But there's both versions. You can see same set, different images. Mini, base, call-up game. Topps Now. Rated Prospect. That one I'm not selling. That was a gift. Hobby Rip Night rookie. Two finest inserts, okay. Base mini, got it. In the call-up game. Okay. Got that. What is it? Oversized thing. Okay, we left off here. Rip Knight. Oh, it's funny. Yeah, enjoy my rant. Hopefully you guys heard that. That was funny. On the game, rookie insert, and then the new breed. New breed, okay. Let me sort these out. Bowman first. Everybody get an NFL football square that's in the chat? All right, ripping and flipping. Here's the foil card from the it's card number 25, the greatest hit set from his rookie year. Paper, luminance, rookie. Pro debut, die cut big league insert, unscratched home run cards. This is a different version than this one. One is from Update. Or no, one's from Series 1, one from Series 2. Two different images. Okay, good on those. All right, let's go to the next deck. Bowman Spotlight. Base chrome. Bowman paper, foil, chrome, same card. Chrome base, insert, paper base, insert, paper first, paper rookie, chrome rookie, first, chromes, spotlight. What do I do with this one? Get a top look for that. Paper first and one chrome first. Okay. Chrome first and a paper first. I only have one of those in here. Where the hell went? There it goes. Floyd fan, what's up? Yeah, good point, Samson. Good comment. Okay. Put some of these in some top loaders. One of these is the variation. Archives rookie. I think it's this one because it's top loaded, but who knows? Could be wrong. Batting one's a variation. Thank you. Both? Okay. I do like when I have the variation. If I collect it out, I kept them both next to each other to show the difference. Okay. Aqua to 199. Foil paper rookie. There's a little corner ding up there. Yeah, a little corner ding up there. Fuchsia chrome, 199. Gold to 2024. Yellow. Foil paper. Yeah, just know there's a little tiny ding on there. You might be able to flatten that out because there's a foil card, but I don't want to mess with it. Yellow. This is a cycle succession. It's a short print insert. Cycle succession. The gold and the yellow. That's the cycle. This is the Mojo base first. This is the shimmer, not numbered, but the shimmer of that prospect card. Mini diamond of the prospect card. The cycle. If you're into grading, I would get that. I was going to get that graded at one time, but never sent any of his stuff out. Missed the boat on a lot of stuff. Sky blue foil first edition. Prospect. Same card in the green to 99. And that's the mini diamond. And then there's the yellow. Just off a little bit top to bottom. Left to right's good though. Yellow rookie chrome out of 75. That's the last of them. And these few I'm keeping. Well, yeah, just put everything that you want in there, and then we can always go back. You know what I mean? I'll just set them aside because if I'm going to show these other cards, I'm going to unload them or try to make deals with them. But if there's anything else in this deck that you want, just just say so on this list, and we'll put them in the pile. Guys, if you can share this stream with anybody, I'm trying to get 18 more people to give away some free stuff. Sounds good, Rip and Flip. Good deal. And I'll mark all these for you. If you guys can share the screen, that'd be good. Get some more people in here that can take up those spots in the squares. We'll put Nala in here. KC. Trying to think what else we got in here. Rocky D. I'd like to just get this done today. So I'm going to hang out for a little bit. Who else? I'm out of the loop, so I don't know. Can't remember this stuff offhand. Dom. Don't forget about Dom. Our buddy Dom. All right. Hutchinson, Mark H. Nate. Nate. Put Nate in there. Oh, okay. Interesting. Corey. Forget about Corey. Blood rips. Get Andrew in there. Pull the other version. Yeah, that's yeah, exactly. That's I don't know. So I don't know how I got those anyway. I'll behind. We got Ron, Matty Ice, Adam. A long ball. Got to get Kyle in here. Long ball. Cartaholic. That's who we're gonna get. I'm gonna get Cartaholic. One, two, three, four, 6, 9. I'm missing somebody that I didn't do twice. Oh no, not Casey. Dilo. Sports cards and things. I think I didn't give him twice. That's where I messed up. That's where I messed up. Mark. Ripping, flipping. Got it. And then Dilo is next. So before that would have been this one. That's where I messed up. Okay, so we'll put him down here. Sports cards and things. Camo flowers, Halloween. Oh yeah, I think I only had the that one, but it was a different team card. It's the eggs or whatever. But you had that. What guys are almost there? 6, 8, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Who the hell else did I miss? I'm gonna go through the highlighter and do everybody twice. That's the only way I'm gonna be able to figure this out. All right, Smalls. Artie. Ray Franklin. Ray. Beast and Adam. CG, CDP, CG. Matty Ice. Brian. Band. Brian Band. Hobby, ABC, Hobby. TCP. Sean Craig Jeff. Fuego. Samson. Looking for rookies. Dead Cell Stuff. Adrian. Oops. Melch. Great Worthy Allen. Sports cards and things. Ripping and flipping sports cards and things. Sports cards and things. Okay. Nala. KC. Rocky. Dom. H. Nate cards and more. Corey. Spud rips. Long ball. Cardaholic. D'Lo twice. I put Kenny on the same row. That's okay. Then someone else have to be on the same row. Okay. What the hell did I do here? That's right. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 2, 4, 6, 8, 18. So 9 people. We need 9 more people. 9 more people. Who am I missing on here? That always got into stuff. Oh, my memory's so bad. I got nothing. Can't figure it out. Oh, I know who. Jason. Canadian Card Breakers. CCB Jason. And we'll do down here. CCB Jason. Okay. All right, let me figure out how to run this random. Haven't done this in a while. Oh, what do I need to do for that random? Did I get Epiphany in here? I don't think I did. I don't think I have Johnny in here. Yeah, I'm sure there's other people I'm missing, but I'm trying to do this off memory. And my list is not helping. Tom, is Tom still in here? Tom, White Sox Tom. Tom, are you still in here? Willie. Newman? Newman. Sports cards and things the same. Samson, D'Lo, Fralin. Fralin's in, right? Yeah, Fralin was one of the first people in there. Yep, I don't know. We'll hang out for a little bit more. Sounds good, Artie. I'll post it.
Pac-Man Cards has responded to my video. He left a comment. I'm going to unpack that with you guys now because he also went ahead and posted it on Instagram with a bit more context. And I think it's worth discussing, right? I'm going to give him the time of day. I'm going to give him the chance to sort of get his response seen.
Yeah, walk it back.
Viewers, because I think that is the right thing. But ultimately, we're going to unpack it. And I'm going to talk through why I think it's a lot of excuses. I think it doesn't help him. I think it highlights exactly some of the concerns that we talked about in yesterday's video. In case you haven't seen the video or know what I'm referring to, it relates to this video over here where I talk about everything that is wrong with sports card breaking, following some clips that we're doing the rounds on Reddit from Pac-Man Cards, Pac-Man Breaks, where he was being really predatory with the language that he was using towards his customers in terms of gambling, FOMO, hype, and why was essentially everything wrong with the breaking in issue. Perfectly epitomized what is wrong with breaking today, because he was getting incredibly frustrated with the fact that breaks weren't selling. It was taking hours to sell them. And he was trying to sort of buy into this hype, buy into this FOMO, basically imply that these prices were good, they were sure things. He said the G word. He was too scared to say guaranteed. He was essentially trying to pressure people and feed on that addictive tendency to get people to buy into this overpriced crap. And one of those things, like I talked about in that video, that is pervasive with breaking at the moment. A lot of breakers do stuff like this. Every breaking room looks like this these days, or so it seems. You've got people out there that are not looking after their customers. They're pushing crap towards them. They're basically pricing it to the moon. People are getting burned. They're getting skunked, and it's not sustainable. And it's not a good look for our, hobby. And one of the things I think is very important that I highlighted in this video, that other people have talked about this since I recorded this and haven't really hit the nail on the head, is the fact that these platforms are not doing enough to hold breakers accountable. The kind of language that Pac-Man was using here is completely unacceptable. It's disgusting. It's scumbag behavior. It's incredibly predatory. He's trying to feed onto that little voice in the back of their head to try and get people to go ahead and spend crazy amounts of money. And it's something they need to stop because it's not sustainable. It's not good long term. And, we're going to unpack some of that today in terms of the response that he gave, because I think he's trying to make some excuses about this sort of stuff, and it's not a good look. And again, I thank you guys for watching this and sharing it yesterday, but I want your thoughts on this down in the comments below in terms of his specific response to me. Now, what you're seeing on screen in terms of the white background is the comment that he left on my video. Now, I've not responded to him just yet. It was my daughter's 4th birthday today, which is why you saw the balloons over my shoulder in the last video. So far behind the comments, because I uploaded them from this video. So I'll give him a formal reply a little bit later on, but I thought I'd talk through it now. In terms of the text on the right, that's what he's added to the Instagram story when he went ahead and posted this. Now, what he says over here is, hey, I'm not going to make excuses. We were definitely doing too much here, and let frustration get to us. So it's always pretty funny when people get caught like this. They say, hey, we're not going to make excuses, and then proceed to make half a dozen half-assed excuses. But, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, small, you're right. Sadly.
He would like to offer clarification and an explanation, though, as it's important to hear both sides. Completely agree, which is why I'm sharing this today. First, to answer the biggest question, which we were getting all night,
No, you're not. You're not answering any question. You have a video where you said it was no good based on the boxes, and you said it would be a better product if it was $100 to $300, a few $100s a box, not $1,000 a box like it is now. And then when you're trying to sell that $1,000 a box, and people are taking the boxes, and people are smart, you're selling me a $50 brake spot, and the product is 30 teams, $1,500 in product. You're making a few $100. Good for you. Okay, it's a lot of work, packaging, shipping, all that stuff. It all adds up. I get it. Supplies, time, fine. But you're making tens of thousands. This dude was trying to make tens of thousands of dollars on one brake. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Franklin.
A lot of the frustration. He doesn't get product for the EQL or allocation price from Tops.
Stop.
Aside from a case or two here and there, like most hobby shops on most releases. So essentially what he's saying here, he's not making these huge profits that people were implying in the comments, where he was getting these things at a fantastic margin and was looking to, 4, 5, 6, 7 times X his price in terms of what he purchased it for, in terms of profit.
This is the same argument, though, that people have with PSA. Okay, this card cost me $150 to grade. This card cost me $20 to grade. If this card was a 7, this card would cost me $2,500 to grade, $3,500, sometimes $5,000, depending on what it is, the grade, etc. Value. You're still grading a card. Delo's opening product, that's $1,000. He does his break, he opens his product. Pac-Man does his break, he opens his product. It's worth tens of thousands of dollars because the product's more expensive. So should he be making that much more money because of the cost of the product, or should he still be making that same dollar amount, or is the margin different because we're going on percentages now? What is it like? It's, you know what I mean? It's people. Here's what people forget too. This is what I've realized. It's not, I didn't realize, it's just something to bring up. Why do these people not know that we have the internet? We have a memory and we have the internet. We can look back. Everybody makes mistakes. Just say you messed up and you own it. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that.
Margins.
And move on.
Like I sort of said in my video yesterday.
You'll gain more respect and more followers that way.
That's not an excuse for you to go ahead and pressure them to overpay on crap. And for you to go ahead and pay too much for a box of cards and then try and push it on people.
Good. Being small.
Because if you've stuffed up, that's something that you need to eat as a business owner. You don't push that onto them. And like I said in my video yesterday, when you've got breakers, reaching points where they've overstretched and they've spent too much, and then they try and then recoup the cost from their customers. That's not good. That's not sustainable long term. And a lot of breakers do that these days, and it's shit. Like, you effed up as a businessman. You purchased something because you thought you could milk this and make a shitload of money. You misread the situation. You misread the release, and now you're trying to push that bag onto somebody else. Like, in that instance, if you want to be a good businessman, you hold the bag. You say, hey, I stuffed up. I'm going to try and look after my guys and take a bit of a loss here, or better yet, still make a profit, but not the arm and a leg profit you were trying to take from them. As we sort of saw in that video from yesterday. To run breaks like this, he says we have to pay full market/resale on large quantities, or we have nothing to run on release. Well, so be it. You don't overpay and try and push it on your consumers. Like, just suck it up, have nothing on release. He's been very transparent about when he's had good margins, it was doing well, and when he didn't, and it was the opposite. Of course, the issue is the price for this set, and it's way too high, as we all realize quickly. Again, don't push that onto your customers. That's a you problem, not a them problem. And the fact that that's your justification for trying to push what you did and push it in the way that you did is crap, in my opinion. For clarification, what we're saying that you played in terms of the clips I was playing that we're doing the rounds on Reddit is in response to a few hours straight where we're negotiating prices and people would offer some money on a Dairy Queen, and in the middle of that negotiation, you have people, when they're trying to close a deal, lots of trolls would come in making fake offers, etc. As some experience in this space is not something I should let get to me, but as you hear in the video, it was ongoing for 2 to 3 hours until it got later in the night. Just quickly, when you're doing these live streams up and before, guess what, mate? You can ban people. If there's trolls in there that are getting frustrated, number one, just fucking ignore them. Number two, if they're that bad, just get rid of them. And clearly, because you were trying to sell this break for 2 to 3 hours, it wasn't just trolls, and clearly that wasn't the only frustration that you were getting. And if it was simply trolls for somebody as experienced as you are, that's not an excuse. Like, that's a shit thing to sort of hear. Like, that's not how things work, and that's purely a cop-out, in my personal opinion. Now, what he says over here, I think, is ridiculous. On a weeknight isn't a great day to run that, and that's why I'm saying we're in jeopardy of hitting a time where it gets too late to feel like what I sort of said in that video. He mentioned that they're in jeopardy of not selling it, and I sort of said, hey, that's a you problem, not your consumer problem. If you've stuffed up there, so be it. And my point still stands here. If weeknights are not a good night to run these kinds of breaks, that's a you problem again. Like, just because you're trying to run it at a time that's not typically successful, you don't push that bad luck, you don't push that bag back onto your customers. Like that's not their fault. And for you to sort of then pressure them and try and talk about things being risk-free and talk about things being a guarantee. Now, just quickly, I realized when editing, when he said the G word, he didn't want to say the word guarantee because he'd obviously get in trouble from whatnot, but he said the G word. I thought he meant gambling. He clearly meant guaranteed. I realized that when editing, put it on my screen. But to use that language, again, talks about or implies that you're trying to sort of maximize your profits. You know things are not going well, but you want to try and push that bag back onto the customer. Like, that's not good. Suck it up. Be a good businessman and eat it for yourself. What he sort of says over here, an example of what was happening was we'd offer a player at, say, $3,000. They'd offer $2,000, the person in the chat. Of course, a lot of money. We definitely went too big on this set. When we run it at $2,000, people would bid up to $3,000, and in all that time, we would have just accepted $2,500 and saved all the time of arguing back and forth. What is fair for that player leading to the chat also reacting the same way? Again, if this break was really priced well, it would have sold out quickly. You wouldn't have been sitting there for 3 hours, mate, at least in my humble opinion. Bottom line, we'll try and be better and have in the past been pretty good about being fair and kind to people. We've done a lot of good things for charity in the past, stuff like that, but it doesn't condone sort of the behaviour that we're sort of seeing here. It's good to sort of see him acknowledge it, but the excuses we're seeing here, I think, is simply him trying to save face, in my opinion. Running a break that people didn't want at a late time of the night was a bad idea on my part. But there is demand for stuff like this sometimes with, say, Brisbane football, where it was a much cleaner feel and better overall experience from our side. And we want to try and run big/cool breaks where there is demand. Agreed. I think that's your job as a business. That's your prerogative. No one's going to hate you for trying to make money. But clearly things weren't working here. Now, in the end, he sold this break and made good money, but clearly things weren't doing well. Now, what I'd expect to do in that instance, like I sort of alluded to, is, hey, you know what? Things aren't going well, guys. We're going to shut down the stream when I come back tomorrow. Like that would have been the easy thing to do. But fundamentally, why I think he didn't do that is because this was the release of Midnight Basketball, and had things not sold, he would have gone then 24 hours of other breakers ripping the product. All the good hits might come. And guess what? His product is now gone down in value because it's past release date, and he wants to capitalize while the hype is high, while the best is still chasing forward. Because if he doesn't, he's going to have to make a loss on this product potentially, especially because he said over here he hasn't got it at the allocation price, which again, like I said earlier, is a you problem, not your consumer problem. And sort of then still try and push it on people, I think, is where the BS lies. That's not good. Just suck it up. You stuffed up by overpaying, you stuffed up by overpaying. Don't be too scared to wait until tomorrow to sell it out simply because you're going to make a loss. Like, clearly your business is there to make money, but that kind of stuff pisses me off because the hype was more important to try and cash in on it today than it was to sort of look after your consumers in that instant. Money came first. And obviously he's a business, like I just said, like, the right way to do things and a wrong way to do things. And just a lot of people like Run Good Life handle breaks really, really well, look after his consumers, do things front of mind, and they're going to do the right thing by them. And maybe in this instance, they would have stepped away. Firstly, Run Good Life wouldn't have spoken to his viewers like this, and he wouldn't have pressured them like we saw here. We don't want to pressure people into spending money they don't have, but as always is the case with stuff like this, you went ahead and pressured them anyway because you needed to make that money. And there are some excuses here where he's simply saying,
that's a good point, man.
The initial price point, so we were trying to save some time. He goes on to say, but in this case, we had buyers who were close with us in price point. They'd pay. We finally agree, only for the price to end up going more anyways. And so I was too aggressive in just asking them to meet me in that middle number. I think I'd sell it at anyways now as opposed to 1 hour later. So you're simply saying, hey, we want to sell it for 3,000. They don't want to pay 3,000. So I was trying to pressure them to pay 3,000. We started at 2,000, end up selling for 3,500. So you're saying he just wanted to get rid of that waste of time and just get things going, get things efficient. But, fundamentally that might be what happens here. But it was the way you were speaking to them. That's the problem. It's not where you ended up. That was the problem. It was sort of how you were handling it. Like talking to people like that and pressuring them and FOMO and addictive tendencies and all that kind of crap. I'm repeating myself now. Like that's the problem. And that's sort of where the line is. That's not an excuse. That's something you can try and justify. Just because you got to the right price point doesn't condone what you did.
Tom, you want a football square, Tom? You just got to pay shipping if you win. One prize for each quarter. First, second, third, and final. 2 squares. It'd be like $6 or $7. That's the only caveat to this. Tom, if you're still here, just put in the chat, yes or no.
If I missed anything, please let me know. This is something I take very seriously, and I agree with most of the things you bring up. To be honest, regarding the braking space, the whole environment is in a bad place, but lots of companies are back into a tough spot, both price and product-wise, which doesn't fall on the consumers. But it's why we see so many brake pages acting crazy and desperate to try and make money back. Again, you're trying to make money back. You're freaking out. And you want to push that onto your consumers. You've stuffed up. You've overpaid. You've over-leveraged yourself. That is not your bloody customer's fault. And that's not justification here. And what he's simply saying, he agrees with the things that I was talking about in terms of the issue with the braking industry. But you know what? We need to make our money back, and we need to sort of recover our costs. Again, don't buy into it then. If you can't afford it, don't buy into it. If you're over-leveraging yourself, don't buy into it. This kind of mindset is just insane. Like, that's not your excuse to go ahead and treat customers the way you did. I'm repeating myself again. Fundamentally, like, this is complete bullshit. Like, I hate that's a cop-out. And just quickly, he said over here he wants to have a chat. I'll reach out to him. Like I said, it's my daughter's 4th birthday today, so I haven't had a chance to sort of read it right now. I'll reach out. I'll try and get him on the channel. We'll talk about it. But this is crap in my personal opinion. Want to address the midnight break news? Well, all the clips directed towards trolls will make you pay bids. Comment I left on the bid mainly sums up to me. Most importantly are the following points. Despite what everyone says, like you said, he's talking about the price points. He didn't get it at allocated price. He had to pay for retail. We don't want to pressure people into taking spot. I'm trying to point out that the price we're counter offering. There's a lot of the risk and the price concerns they had because you're accepting offers at more than half off most players. Some spots will always win and some will lose. We don't want to say it's guaranteed. But what I mean to say is here is a price where it's very close to your offer where you get in at that price point and it is way safer, like braking. You're going to get skunked 99.9% of the time. That's also a big frustration of mine. Like, that's not a good way to frame things. It's a shit thing to do. And, again, like, you're trying to double down on the word guaranteed. Like, this is just crap. Breakers have the wrong mindset on what is going on here. The issue came on the counter. I'm not going to read the rest of this. You guys can read it for yourself. Other than, regardless of apologies for the behavior and unpleasantries, as we let a lot of comments / offer trolling that will get to us, will be better and continue to run a page as many knows built on respect and doing it the right way. You guys can read the rest of that because it's basically just summarizing what he said over here. Fundamentally, this is just crap. It's lazy. It's a cop out. And so many breakers are exactly like this. They're consumers who should be kept top of mind, kept front of mind, should be the most important thing to them as a business, are the last thing that they think about. It's most important for them to recover their costs. But guess what, guys? You can look after your customers and make good money. Like, it's not mutually exclusive, right? You can do both things at the same time. You can do the right thing and still make money. Like, I don't understand why this is sort of a reason for doing what you did. And he's saying fundamentally that I wasn't doing this and it came across that way. So I'm sorry, but I needed to make my money back, but we made the money anyway. Like, that's not the reason, justification for doing what you did. And some people basically were focusing in on the profits as being the big issue, right? How much money he was making. The big issue, like I said in that intro, and like I said in yesterday's video, is the predatory tactics and way in which he was selling the product, right? The language that he was using, the terms around risk-free, sure thing, it's the right thing to do, saying guarantee without saying guarantee. Like, that's the problem. That language is a problem. That needs to be sorted out. That's what you need to focus in on here. And him trying to justify it because he is not an excuse. And he's simply saying it's not an excuse, but that looked like it was an excuse to me. You guys let me know your thoughts below. I'll see you in the next.
Nonsense. More nonsense. Sounds good, Tom. Yeah, that's the thing, D'Lo. No one has a problem with people making money for their time, or if you value your time more than other people, or if you just make a lot of money on it. I don't think that's the issue. It's just the way they're doing it. And then I think that the people that are doing it are focused on that, and that's not what we care about. It's not what most people care about. Can't speak for everybody, but most people don't care about that. It's the way you're doing it. Huge difference. And us as collectors, all we could do is say, hey, I don't like this guy. I'm not buying from him. Okay, no problem. No one gives a shit when you don't like this place where they sell pizza. You like this place. You like that place. It's fine. You're allowed to like what you like. But you're subject to the public here, the public court of opinion, which, you know, that's the worst because everybody's a villain. There's plenty of money to be made and plenty of wealth to be shared and spread it and do the right thing, but no, not these scumbags. How much can we take before the ship sinks? That's all that is. How much can we get off the ship before it goes under? That's all that is. Me. Gimme. That's right, man. Yeah, Sam, so that's a good point. I mean, there's a level of risk, there's a level of entertainment too. You know, you don't get something out of a movie. You don't get to take the movie home. You get the experience of watching it with someone that you like or seeing something that you enjoy. You know, that's part of it. Not all of it, but that is part of it. So you do factor that in. And after that, it's like, what's left? Okay, I like the people in the chat. I like the people I hang out with. I like the people in the group, the card community, the trading aspect, meeting new people, getting into something that keeps my mind off of crap at work or at home or whatever. All that has a value to people. Yeah, well, it's always been like that for a lot of it. On the other side of selling. Yeah, a lot of people say that, Rippin', but I don't know, man. There's a lot of ways we can go with that one. Not saying you're wrong. Not saying I disagree. Market correction is probably a better term. Market oversight. I think that's needed. But again, once that comes in place, then those people will be bought. But if you have people vote that are in the hobby, now you got something a little bit different. And they're going to say that that's rude. There's just no trust anymore. Everybody's got a handout. Oh man, that Celestin guy. That's what I knew. I had something else. Mega autograph. Mariners. Cubs. What's this one? 87. Wander Franco. Wander Franco. Gotta love those. Wander. Okay, this goes with that group. That's funny. That's a good observation there, Rippin. I like that. Yeah. Listen, man, a lot of interesting stuff out there. A lot of interesting stuff. Celestin. Nice. Delvin Celestin. Who's this kid? Yeah, I just don't know how to redeem them. Do I have to mail those in? Because you can't do them online, right? Still waiting on a Soto Gold auto to 50, I think. That KC pulled. Waiting on over a year for that card. I think he did it for me, though. Unless he put it in my account. I don't know. Maybe I got to check on that. Gotcha. Thanks. All right, guys. Who do we got here? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more people. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 more people. 6 more people. Yeah, that's awesome, man. Yeah, because at the time these were good cards. I mean, this is a rookie year too. 2022 Series 1. And this is a good one here. Also, this is a gold parallel of Baseball Superstars from the UK edition. That's a low print. Those are both low print autos. So hopefully I get something for those. I'm gonna keep these up here so I remember to get off my ass and do these. Probably said I was going to do this like 50 times and still have never done it. Leave those right there. I still got a bunch I haven't redeemed yet. This thing is a 25 or 15 or 10, something like that. It's a red foil Stadium Club. Two Frankie Alvarez. Dual autograph of Drew Jones and Jackson Holiday. Green Sapphire in Managa. Matty McLean for the Reds. Black. Isak for the Rays. This is a nice one. This is all white autograph. Gold trim refractor of Adley from Chrome Black. Tom, what are your thoughts on that Bonham kid? Caleb Bonham, is that how you say his name? Yeah, 22 and up. All ripping and flipping. I got so many Reds cards I haven't showed you. I got 2 boxes full, shoe boxes like that size. That's a whole other day. Organized a little bit better. Okay, yeah, good. I saw this team lot. I gotta post this too. Royals team lot. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, trust me, I don't want to hoard it like I'm doing. I really don't. Let the Mets worry about Lou Bob. Okay, not our problem anymore. Good to know. Yeah, I asked you about that earlier. And no idea on the Bonham. Okay. Yeah, kid's supposed to be pretty good. I don't know. People just keep asking me if I have any, and I ended up having some autos of his. People have been trying to buy them from me, so I was curious to see. I like to hear the local take, you know? What can I do now? I bet you there's a Reddit post about the wonders on there. Those are for Sean. Ripping and flipping. I got his stack. I gotta price these 3 out for somebody. Cluster. Wow. Shit, oh, no way. Okay, Sam's close. Shannon, what's up, man? Is that the same one that we know, or did you get a new handle, a new name? Let's see, is that you? I don't recognize you. Hang on a second. Ah, that is you. Okay, cool. All right, cool, guys. 5 more. I just put you in for squares, Shannon. If you win, just pay the shipping. It's like $6 or $7. Putting together 4 grab boxes with some miscellaneous stuff for the Super Bowl. So we get 5 more people. Everyone gets 2 squares, and then I'm going to draw the numbers, and I'll put it on my channel. And you can take a screenshot, enjoy the game, and hopefully win something. Final score will be a little bit better. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll have to see if I go on the site and subscribe. Unless you just wait, is it the same channel but you just changed the name, or do I need to go on and subscribe again? Yeah, good to see you. It's been a while. Okay, let me click on your channel. Okay, it still shows there. Okay, good. Cool. Awesome. right, guys, 5 more. 5 more. And we'll get the so. Where's that stack of cards I had though? That we're going to give this away too. Everybody in the chat that did not pick a number 1 to 100, please do so. I'll find that list where everybody already picked. And this is why. Such a scatterbrain. Oh, got shit everywhere. I'll give away the stack of cards here. Something else in this. Got a rack pack. Rack pack. You get a rack pack. There we go. Put a rack pack in here. 87 rack pack. And with this. Okay, I think both those numbers are live, D'Lo. I don't think anybody picked 21 or 79. You don't have to pay shipping for this. I'm just going to send this out to whoever wins it. All right, D'Lo's 21. Shannon. 79. All right, cool. I'm going to find this damn sticky note, though, that I wrote everything down on. Go through the list. That's our fire down over here, so catch this fire. We're going down. All right, let me go back to the chat. And then I'll do this giveaway. Hopefully I can still see everything. Here we go, found it. All right. 44 for Alan. $45 for Brian. It's right in front of my face on my other screen. It's right here. Idiot. Okay, so we got everybody. Then we got D'Lo and Shannon. Tom, pick number 1 to 100. Tom, 1 to 100. So far, the ones that have been taken are 21, 79, 45, 44, 16, 34, 23, 72, and 58. I stuck it up there because I knew I'd throw it away. That's what it was. So breaks Tuesday, D'Lo, right? Tuesday? Do we have a time for the break? Hopefully it's in the evening. I know you're hours behind, so it's probably going to be evening for me no matter what. Tom, if you're in the chat, pick a number 1 to 100. Yeah, I'm still hoping for good things, though, for Lou Bob. I'm not... Obviously, I have some cards of his, but just was promising, you know? 2 years ago, he didn't have a bad year. But last year, he definitely just mailed it in. He didn't care. I just didn't look like he wanted to be there. That's not good to do to a team. Tuesday night. Cool. Nice. Good stuff. I'm trying to think if there's somebody else that I haven't picked. I'm sure there's somebody I'm forgetting on this list, but oops. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. Yeah, 5 more. I wish I had my this list somewhere that was updated, but it's not. All the people that used to come on here. Yeah, I forgot. That's right. You're a White Sox guy too. What do you think of that prospect, Bonheimer? Do you follow the prospects? The reason I asked, someone was trying to buy autos from me, and I just didn't have the time to look them up. Look up the values just yet. I had a couple doubles, so I was going to keep one and sell the other one. Tom, if you're still in the chat, pick number 1 to 100. Okay, cool. Yeah, I always like to ask the local, see how you guys think of players. Not really known for developing a ton, but that's kind of how Cleveland is. I guess prospecting would be more fun if you had minor league stadiums near you. So I have everything close to me, so I can go watch a game pretty affordable price. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with collecting your favorite players. So I still collect certain players like Lindor. I mean, obviously I want more of the Cleveland stuff, but Lindor is I just think he's great. You know, it seems like he hasn't changed off the field. He's a good person. Does a lot of good stuff for people. I always liked that about him. He always took time to sign autographs for a lot of the kids. I'd see him out there for like an hour signing after a game. But yeah, I always want people to do good after they leave the team. Hopefully they do well. Like the Blue Jays was fun. We had like 6 or 7 players in there. Ernie Clement was 1 hit away from a record for most hits in the World Series. 20 plus hits. Shane Bieber pitched pretty good. Yeah. I actually came across. I had no idea he played on the Oakland Athletics. I mean, I knew he did, but I didn't know that there was like a whole year of like where he had some cards. You just don't see many cards of him in the Oakland Athletics uniform. Oh yeah, Tom's still here. Tom, pick a number 1 to 100, and then I'm going to do this giveaway here. No. I still have all my Class A cards. I mean, as much as I hate what he did and it sucks, but no, I'm still a diehard Indians fan. Yeah, I got like binder full, pages full of his cards, autographs, refractors, all that stuff. Sucks, but that's life. You know, that's part of the game, I guess. When you're dealing with big money and people's issues, there's always that chance of something going sideways. Here's some graded Frank Thomas. These are from my collection. I'll go to my sets. I have the top stuff in my other thing. This is that's pretty low pop. It's a PSA 10 or a SGC 10, but it's the O-Pee-Chee. There's not many of those around. The update, score, leaf, Bowman. Oh yeah, I like that kid. Yeah, that kid's pretty good. I think he'll be all right. I'm hopeful for all those players. You know, I think that he comes from a good bloodline. That's for damn sure. Then there's Brian Acuna. Brian. Yeah, he's the younger one, the third brother. That reminds me, I had a whole stack of that Acuna kid. Oh, I know where it is. We were going through them earlier today. That's what I have to do. How about Bucky frickin' Dent? I came across these in a box of White Sox stuff. Auto, foil base, and then red to 5. That's from 70th Tops. I had these in the Rangers cards. Yeah. Sebastian. Oh, really? Interesting. See, the more you know. There's the first of Acuna. And this with the Rangers. These are all Acuna. Maybe Tom's cooking dinner. He's jumping in and out of the chat. I'll pull up the. I gotta see if I can find this. I'll do the 1 to 100 on my phone. I'll just ask Google to pick a number. Oops. Here, these I gotta keep out, so I remember to do that. Yeah, Tom probably fell back asleep. He's probably sitting on the couch watching us getting bored to death. Can't blame him. Oh man, when you put the Rangers box back, there's 4 boxes on top of it. Let me see what they said here. Sebastian. 10. Okay, I got you on for 10. Matty Ice is here. Matty Ice, pick a number 1 to 100. Tom is 10. Ice. 50. All right, here we go. Okay, these are the numbers that are in the chat. Not from earlier. I wrote them down. They're still there if you don't look, but no duplicates. Closest to, no, without going over. If there's a tiebreaker, like if it's whatever, and someone has the next number, we'll go closest to the one without going over. So we don't have to do a tiebreaker. Sauteing garlic. He's mincing the garlic right now. Google, pick a number between 1 and 100.
6.
6. Who the hell picks 6? 21, 79. Tom has 10. 45, 13, 16, 34, 23. Tom wins. Is Tom still here? Does he even know that he won? Tom, I got to make sure I got your address in my address book. Tom, so you need to stack card. Hey, there's a Aparicio, and there's a White Sox in here. Where is it? There's a White Sox card here. Put it here. Mincing for the win. Okay, let me just go to the thing. I think I got you my address book. Let me go to the pirate ship thing. See if I could find you in here. Tom, what's the first letter of your last name? I want to say it's F. And you got a 2 and a 7 in your address? Is that you? I'm just doing this by memory, so hopefully that's you. Yep. Okay, I found you. F for FBI. I won. All right, cool. Let's see what else I got in here that I can throw on there. Actually, you know what? I got White Sox cards up here too. Let me go through this box. Let me do a little big. Let's throw a little something White Sox in there. A little baseball. Let's see what we got. White Sox. Some relics. Let's see what's in here. Got some little White Sox cards in that pile for you. Colson Montgomery, he's good. There goes some prospect Montgomery's in there. Maddie, I said 6. Sean said 6. 6. Six was the number. Anyone else not get a square? Let me know. Let's print this damn printing label real quick for you. TF. 3. Oops. On the skin, or else against the holes again. Eight ounces. Purchase label. All right. That's done. All right, Tom. Yeah, I got Casey a square. 6-7. Oh, geez. There's your tracking. Tom, if you want to take a screenshot. Oh, yeah. Wow, that sucks. Yeah, there's still some more out there. They're tough to find the right case that those came in. I think it was the alternative racks cello. Jenny's phone number. Yeah. I'll put it in the chat for you. Yeah, I got KC. I think I went through and got everybody. I got Fuego, KC, Mike ripping for rookies, Sean and Jason, Canadian Card Breaker, Rocky, Nala, Ray K, Traylon Beast, Adams Card Closet, Charlie G, Chuck Dupree, Matty Ice, Ben at the Basement, Floyd Fan, Ron, GRODT, Get Reps or Die Trying, Hobby Hound, Ellen, TCP, Sean, Craigo, Samson Simpson, Ripping Frunkies and Fuego, Josh, Dead Sell Stuff, Adrian Melch, Greg Worthy, Ellen, Ripping and Flipping, Sports Cards and Things, Velo, Nala, KC, Rocky, our buddy Dom, Mark H, Nick Cards and More, Corey, Bud Rips, Longball Kyle, Cardaholic. Oh, I know who. Jesus, what am I thinking of? What's a little cat that waves? God, what the hell is his name? Why can't I figure this out right now? Yeah, she's always got a busy line. LP. That's who it is. Lucky Peter. Thank you. I knew there was somebody I was forgetting. Figure this stuff out sooner or later. All right, guys, 4 more. I grabbed some boxes to get this stuff shipped out. Yeah, I got Beast in there. Yep. Yep. I guess 4 more squares to go, and then we can pull numbers. I'm really trying hard to think if there's anyone else that I did not include. Huddle. I knew it. There we go. Good catch. Huddle. Thank you, sir. Locking. There we go. I knew I was forgetting a little small group of people. Keep them coming, Matty Ice. Oops. Matty Frank's last name. Oh, geez, what is Frank's last name? How is Frank doing? Has anyone heard from Frank? He's at I got one of his cards that came back. I got to send to him, but I'm not mailing it unless I know what's going on with him because it's not an expensive card, but I'm not spending shipping. I don't even know if he got the last package I sent him. Yeah, I got Nala Bear. 2 more guys. 2 more. We need 2 more people. Who's the Phillies guy besides Mike Post, ripping for rookies? I got Mike in here. Yep. Ripping for rookies is in there. Oh, hey, got Cartaholic. Yep. Don't talk to robots. Does anyone have his contact information? This was in with someone else's cards, and I have to send this to him. It's a Corbin Carroll Rookie Cup, $2.99. I need to get a hold of this guy. Okay, cool. Beast, send me that. Text me that over in my phone. Appreciate it. Or Hobby should. Okay, I'll put Hobby on here too. Ask Hobby just in case. Ask Hobby. I'm gonna put "Don't Talk to Robots" in there as well. 1 more to go, guys. Don't talk to robots. 1 more. Oh, there's it is. There's a hunter green. I knew there was a redemption. That was a good one. Oops. Thanks, Beast, for sending that over. Thanks. Okay. I'll find a find something now. Yankees. Damn Yankees. Center Hill. All right, let's see here. Is there anybody else, guys, that I forgot? Anyone else we could think of? Sure, there's going to be somebody that I missed. I don't even know if I have his contact information. I haven't seen that dude in a long time. Yeah, I did get Dom. I got Dom in there. I have the two open. I was going to give Center Hill both of those, but I got Adams in there. Yep. This is half the list right there. Crafty. There we go. Let's get him in there. He's local too. He's 20 minutes from me. Crafty's in. All right, cool. We'll just give Center Hill one and Crafty one, and then everyone else gets two. Yeah, Post is in there. I got all the regulars in there. All right, let's do this. It's hot in here. Can't tell if I'm coming or going. We're just going to draw numbers in order. So I'll do AFC and NFC. I just write it in. AFC, NFC. That's funny. Okay, so we'll do AFC. We'll get a marker for this. Hang on. So it's easier to see. Shit, I had them here. It's gotta go. I think a fire is not a bad idea. Just light them freaking match and just walk away. Be a great idea. All right, I'll go back over it with a marker later. We'll do up here. We'll do AFC. And we'll do NFC on the left. Okay. You ever notice he laughs at some of my comments but never puts them up on the screen? Oh yeah, I haven't done that in a while. Hang on, where's one at? There you go. Your boxes I send you might just get a bit more now. Oh yeah, send them some $88 Ross, man. Okay, let's do I gotta go to random, the randomizer thing, right? Hang on a second, I gotta figure out how to do this. Random.org. That's what I need. Jesus, I'm all over the place. Okay. So let's do random. I wonder if I can still log into this thing. See if my password still works. Okay, list randomizer. All right, cool. Okay, 1 through 9 plus 0. Let me try share the screen. This will be for we'll do the AFC at the top first. See if I can share the screen. If I remember how to do it. Press enter, invite. Oh boy. Oh, this isn't going to work. I know, right, Sean? My freaking head's starting to smoke. Ugh. Wait, hang on a second. Picture in picture. That's for somebody coming on. Okay. And then we got to share this one. What make you feel like crap? It says screen sharing works best on a good computer. No shit. Screen sharing is easiest with 2 monitors. Also, no shit. Okay, I think I did it right. Oh, I don't know if I did that right. Can you guys see? Can you guys see the? There we go. I see it now. Okay. All right. All right, I got to get rid of this. All right, 1 through 9. There we go. Or 1 through 9 plus 0. All right, cool. Let's see. Super Bowl. What are we doing? Let's do 7 for a touchdown. Each one 7 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times. Okay. 6530. 6530 4921. That looks like that one does not look good. 87. Okay. All right, now into the NFC. Uh-oh. What the fuck did I do? Shit. Okay. Here we go. This is for NFC. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7. Okay. All right, well, good luck, everybody. Hopefully you guys enjoy it. 210. 694. 694. 8357. I'll take a picture, guys, and post it on my YouTube channel under the page that has like the community stuff, just the regular post, not a video. So everybody can go there and see it. If you want to do a screenshot now, you're more than welcome to. Slide this over real quick so I can get a good photo of this. I think we got like 50 spots in the maze, 50 or 48, something like that. We got a lot of spots in the maze to go, but those are 45 a spot. Beast, I just sent you a text back with the photo of the this. Can you just make sure you got it? And you can share it with anybody that's on there. If you don't mind helping out, that would be great. Just in case some people don't see it on the YouTube. But I'll post that a little bit later tonight. Who's that? And again, first quarter, second quarter, third quarter, final score. And I'll put together some stuff for that. All right, good. We got a couple things done today. I feel much better. A little bit more cleaned up. Giveaways done. Redemptions. I've got a few here. I've got Cal Ripken and Eddie Murray out of 10, dual header. It looks like the 1989 design, like the cards on the front and the back. What's up, Mark? Acuna, red foil, 2 Frankie Alvarez, Drew Jones and Jackson Holiday duel, Shota Imanaga green sapphire auto, McLean black, Isak from 23 Bowman, Adley white, all white gold trim from Topps Black, and this one is Hunter green. I just have to redeem that from my binder set. I don't know if I have it or not. And then those 2 are Wanders that I got to exchange for something better. Yeah, these are ones that are not redeemed. I have a bunch that are redeemed. Sean, did I show you this one when I pulled out of that 2014 box I broke last year? I don't know if I ever showed you this, but Jeff Bagwell, 2013 Select. I got this out of a expires 6/25/15, unredeemed. The Cubs won. Hey, Managa? I have no idea. I mean, I'll trade anything. Everything's available, unless it's Cleveland or it's something from my sets. Mostly everything's available. I prefer not to sell, but if you want to sell it, I'll give you a cut. But I'd rather trade something for it. It's the green sapphire. It's a nice looking card. Sapphire's got good quality, so confident on that one. Where'd it go? Shota. Is the Shota green and sapphire? Is it the 99 or is it different? I know like orange is sometimes, depending on the release, it's like 75 and not 25. This is 2024 chrome sapphire. 2024 chrome sapphire green Shota Imanaga auto. Oh, 75. See, that's what I mean. I don't know. It's always good to check. And I have a stack somewhere that I'm pending. I just haven't. Geez, and Grace 569 and a 10. These people are crazy. It's a nice looking card. All the sapphire looks nice, no matter the card. Yeah, I know. It was nice to see. It is out of 99 on this one. Artie, this one is 99. I think the Bowman is what's different. Yeah, so I guess that's what it would look like if it were to gem. But nice looking card. Yeah, the Bowman ones I know are different for sure, because I know Bowman orange is not. I know in the orange pro MLB Pro is 25, but not the Bowman, because those are the 75. Because I've gotten those before. I got this a couple months ago at the auction. I just never opened it yet. Letter of authenticity. Press photo. Very cool. I love this stuff on the back where the people that, you know, obviously put this together. I just think the stuff is adds to the story of the photo. It's pretty cool. Seeing these little tiny houses. Gonna have to get a frame for this thing and put it in something, or get a different stand. Yeah, it was like $100. I think I got it for 125, maybe. It wasn't a ton of money, but it was nice to not have to spend a bunch of money to get something unique that I didn't have, and I think that will display nice. All right, guys, I'm taking off. I'll upload all those photos and everything, and then send everything to you guys. If there's anybody else that needs cards for trade, to trade over to sell, but I got everything sorted by team. I can just send you photos of all the star players, parallels, inserts, autos, everything like that, and then you can select what you want to trade, and then what you have for trade bait, and go from there. Sean, I'll work on your stuff, and then I got the ripping for flipping. Sean, I got a pile here, but everything else I got to send you photos still, and then Artie, I'll send you those photos for the Rangers. All right, guys. Good luck if I don't talk to you about the Super Bowl, and enjoy the game. See you.